Gonna go ahead and try. Here we are, more time armor. Gonna try and recreate the Axemaster team, as Axemasters. They've trained enough. Yeah, okay, sure. Cauldron, of course. Oh, no, no, no. You are not allowed to automatically make Groktoll. Gotta fill out our team. Won't take too long. Let's see. Oh, yeah. So, whoop. Of course, need a knife. It doesn't really matter which one I pick, but this one, sure. Spoon. I got a nice smooth spoon. And then, of course, we pick up Eat Your Face. That's a good name. Yeah, we'll go the traditional. This guy for fork. And then spork. Oh, not Spjark. Then we got our blitzers. Traditional mom. But there we go. We get that's most metal. That's grill. Haha, grill. No. Get ourselves the other one's a little bit harder to pick. Let's see, we need Jaw. Not him. There. No. Sure. Jaw here. And we need one more. Let's see. Papa. Was Fang one? No, that should be a lineman. Which you really wouldn't have too many of anyway. But, Jama. Craw? Sure. Now, I'm going to confirm these. I think that we'd like to have a couple rerolls, at least. Third one would be nice, but we can't. Not unless we want to go backwards. So, we got 130, which means I think we have enough for a thrower and one lineman. So, see, they know who the menu guy is. Oh, we could actually almost get 2 goblins, but that would be, I think, a bad idea for my previous experience. And then we have the mole. As our lineman rounding us out. Still have 30k to work with, so we can easily afford apothecary next round no matter what. And we are going to bring this team into the champion ladder. So it seems like the ladder's just changed over recently, which is kind of what I was waiting for to start a new one, because I was getting kind of disheartened by the Open League 24. Alright, it's the Necromantic team. Because I was facing up against teams that had 200 games under their belt, a lot of experience going, and really didn't make it. Twitch seems to be acting up, that's for sure. But we got 60k, we could get an inducement, but I'm just going to go ahead and run with what we have. Feel pretty good about it anyway. At least it's acting up for me. It might not be for everyone. Oh no, I'm going to have to try and refresh it one more time. No, enough. Oh, there we go. See? Well, Twitch is definitely having problems for me. Hopefully that's just Twitch. Let's see if OBS looks good. It's not looking great. I mean, I've dropped 31 frames, but it's only 0.3%, so I'd rather drop 0. I'm actually going to close down Explorer entirely. I just got to hope for the best on the other end. Alright, so, well, I guess we could evaluate their team out of this menu too. Or this presentation mode. I'm just going to have to get driven nuts by Twitch, because Twitch is terrible. To me. Right, they're going to choose whether they attack or defend first. Or offense or defense, if you want to be a little bit more real about it. Right, they're offending. So they've got some 4 strength guys, of course. So do we, so we need to match those out. That's good. We are in defense, but not as worried. I only have one, okay, only one werewolf, that's good. So if we can take him out, we won't have to worry about him penetrating our defenses so much. Oh, I took 2 linemen. Oh, man. I thought I was taking a thrower. I meant to. Oh well, that's fine. That's why I had so many points left. So that makes a lot of sense. Oh good, Twitch seems to have gotten its feet under itself. Alright, I just need to wait for the coming attack. Our fresh team is ready to go. But honestly, if I get the chance to, this guy is getting fired and we're replacing him with a thrower. Just because of the name. If it wasn't for the name, I would just be fine with keeping him around, being like, his name's not right. But then what are we going to do? Get a thrower with a different name? And then that guy dies, and then it was like, oh, well, I have a slot open for menu again as a thrower. That's just going to cost me points. I could just deal with it, though, too. I don't know. I'll decide that later. Oh, he rearranged his line significantly. Which is fine. I can still handle everything he's throwing at me. Go ahead and kick it right to the ghoul. No, let's kick it one forward. I don't want it going out and having him throwing it directly to the ghoul. Gotta get those rerolls in, used up on his side where we can. Just plops it right in there. I guess we would have aimed a little bit further back. Would have been pretty good. Hey, we got a... We're famous. We're famous. Wow, those rolls. I barely got that extra reroll. Ah, good start for me. Let's see what he can throw at me next. Now, he does have follow-up chances that I could block, and it would go so much better. The push. I wouldn't follow up, but he might. He might. There's really no good reason for him to, though. Yep. Yeah, that was a good hit. You're gonna take me down with that one. Ooh, armor break and a stun. Which gives him a direction to go with the ball, but he'd still have to get around some things. Well, it looks like he might be taking advantage of the situation. I'm expecting that wolf blitz, werewolf blitz. Oh, no, not yet. I'm expecting it, but that doesn't mean it's going to happen. Alright, good push. Hopefully we get enough to get an apothecary and a goblin. Because I want to have a goblin. Always got to have that throw threat. Really enjoyed the last game I played as the other orc team. Anything orc spleen? Maybe? No, these are just custom names. Maybe? Oh, well, not Ben the Ferrymaster, I mean. Maybe not. Unfortunate. Oh, he's gonna dodge. Oh, he's gonna try. Yeah, I would have been surprised if he re-rolled on that. Alright, so going after the ball, a bad idea right now. He's got, we would have to dodge to get there, and he has dodge. Stand up over here, and really the werewolf is what we want to go after more than anything else. We're going to line up here for the assist. Clog things up a little bit. And same over here. I keep thinking that werewolves have leap up, because I really like having leap up on them, but he does not have that situation going. That's just a push. We'll follow that up, though. I can't get the assist from him, though. The ball is sitting pretty, but we can move over to here. Could move up over here with a troll, which I don't mind. Another push, but we won't follow it this time. No reason to. Stick around with it. I'll just jump up here, prevent the assistance. And I think that step over. Go for this, maybe we'll block each other, who knows. We get a takedown though. Stay here though. Not going up into that. I should step back because you can easily get some good assistance in there and make a lot happen by taking him out. So we'll step back one. We have a lot harder time getting anything going over here, but he can get dice against him. Whereas he'll have to do something before he gets dice against him. So I like what we've got. Other than the ghoul and the werewolf, his team is not exceptionally fast, so we can counter that by keeping the rest of his people back in position, forcing him to overextend, and then hopefully taking advantage of that. Especially having block, the ghoul isn't so bad to deal with. But we still have to have good rolls, of course. I'm glad he got knocked down. That means that if I don't want him crowd surfed, I just keep him on the ground. Let's see. Champion ladder 25, Orcs new team. Hit an update on there. There we go. There's a skull. That's not the roll you want. Alright, so we don't have easy access, but we do have access. Somewhat. Stand up here. Let's see. No, we could blitz with the Black Orc if we get an assist in there. Werewolf got away. Which is fine. Alright, easy hits first. Okay, I don't want it. That's too early to give up that turn. Follow that up though. That's a going for it. Well, let's go for it, but not do much else with it. Just get over there. Hang out in his neighborhood. We got a lineman. He can go over here, tie both of these guys up, force one of them to throw a block to accomplish anything. Alright, get you in here. Only one still. Oh, he's still got the advantage. Let's just stack up on this. Get a troll assistance, at least, over here. I don't mind the idea of having him over here. And then just punt him. And at this point, I think it's safe to stand up. If I blitzed yet, I have not blitzed yet. Could go for him. That's double. Or we could just blitz here. It wouldn't hurt, regardless of the result, unless I just get a skull. But we're gonna stay here, and oh, that's almost better than an injury, because I know he won't be getting up yet. No, it's just the same as an injury. Just whether the regeneration triggers now or later. We'll just stick it out. That's good. But he's not going to dodge with his flesh golem this time. And if he takes one person out with the flesh golem, now that the zombie is out of there, he'll have to have additional follow-up to make that a viable path. Dodge can only take you so far. Now, as much as I like the Necromantic team, they are a difficult team to start with. Because even if you take 2 flesh golems, 2 whites, and 2 werewolves, then you don't have ghoul leveling up right away. But if you take ghouls too, they're not too expensive, but they are more expensive than the zombies for sure. Really puts you down on the luck for rerolls. Oh, flesh golem sneaking out of there. The only way he can. Are we going to get a blitz from the white here? No. It's going the other way with it. A good hit, but really doesn't accomplish a whole lot other than getting another body down there. Oh, he does break the armor and get a knockout, though, answering to mine. So he does have that going for him now. And taking out one of my blockers is much better for him than one of his zombies going away. But, I was going to say, if something goes wrong here, which it didn't for him, we do have an opportunity to get at his runner right now, which will likely bring his wolf in there to counter that. No? Well, not yet. He might be bringing everybody over there. Really, he's gonna go hide. Maybe he's bringing the werewolf through? Well, he's going for it. And we say no. There's the reroll. Risky reroll because, I mean, oh, shoot. It was just going to be like, oh, I'm prophetic. He could get stomped for it anyway, but no. He gets up. Doing pretty well afterwards. You want the 1 die? Go for the 1 die. I'm just going to... Actually, could easily get over here and blitz him. get over here, and that makes everything all even. The ball's way over there, so I'm not really too worried about him coming this way with it. And that'll give us a die over there if we choose to do that. Could go over there, but I feel like I'd be a little bit better off right here. Alright, let's get this blitz underway. Good hits. Feed him up here for the Black Orc later, possibly. That's the knockout. Those wolves do not last. I don't know what it is, but they just get taken out every time, it seems like. I could follow up to here, which isn't even terrible, but there's really not a good reason to. Let's feed the troll. Actually, you know what? Well, we're still feeding him, but we're going to stay here. More troll fodder. Oh, that's an armor break. But it's just a stun. Alright, do we want to do anything over here? Oh, that's a 1 die, so let's go for the 2 die first. That's a both down. We're going to take it. They're virtually identical, so just playing the odds there, not wasting my reroll on something frivolous. Yeah, 4429, 4429. Same thing. I mean, he does have stand firm and regeneration and thick skull, whereas I do not have that. So technically, I should not have done that. I was at slightly more risk than he was, but either way, I'm fine with it. Oh, there's a skull. That's getting rerolled, I'm sure. Far too early to not. He follows it up, though, which means that he does not get an inherent advantage here on this attack. Blocker versus blocker, or he gets the good roll, though. Yeah, block. Not helping me out here. And the armor break with the knockout. That is not going to help. We got 2 blitzers knocked out, and he's got, well, his wolf. That's a good thing for me, but wolf and a zombie. I would not call that an even trade. Oh, here comes the blitz, too. But both down. So we keep him on the field, at least. Or pitch, as it is called, I believe. Now, he could be going for a pass here at some point, getting him down there. Seems risky, but I could take the troll down. I could do it. Go ahead and stand up here, though. Seems like a pretty bad idea, though, when I've got something right here just as delicious. Let's bring you over so we can get our guy out of there. If we get here, that doesn't really help a lot. Let's come down here for a little bit of defense. Alright, safe hit right here. And a good one, too. Yeah, I want to follow that up. Staying there would be, well, it wouldn't be the worst, because it would be a really hard angle to get in to knock him out. Alright, go for the troll hit. I'll stay here, just to clog things up a bit. Armor break and another knockout. A lot of knockouts going on. I could come over here for the assist, or I could go for the blitz right here and get a more useful player freed up. Which I'm kind of liking that idea. Yeah, let's do that. Some good hits. And I can put him down here. Yeah, let's clog this whole thing up. Make some moves with our Black Orc or something down there. Get down here for the defense again as well. Now, do I dodge out? Seems like a decent plan. But keeping him on his feet might be better. Alright, let's end turn. I think I like what I've got going. Even though we have some people on the ground, some people not in the best position. We've got a few free people. So, the knockout fest continues. Put me one man up, but still, it's only 2 zombies that he's out. Although with armor values taken into consideration, he's doing pretty well for himself. We've got 3 tied up over here to his 2, so it's even odds over here. Getting a good hit, but that does mean that that's his flesh golem going for it. And the mole is dead. No apothecary, that's going to stand. He had to kill the lineman that I actually wanted to keep around. Well, that doesn't seem normal. He is apparently raised a ghost. Oh, that's, yeah, he's apparently raised a ghost instead of a zombie. So the knockout problem has been solved by murdering my player. No apothecary. I would not have revived him anyway. But again, that was not the lineman I needed to die. But so far, his rolls have been working out in his favor. I mean, he's not gotten every roll being a good one, but I wouldn't say that he's gotten screwed over yet. Now, I'm perfectly fine with the situation if he wants to have his flesh golem stand by my Black Orc forever. Like, they're effectively neutralized. Nobody's going to get hurt. Oh no, hurt, though. I don't see a lot else coming here. I could go after the ghoul if I really wanted to, or at least I could get near him. I really can't do much else. Seems like he's forgotten to end his turn. Seems like. Could be wrong. But at this point, I feel most like he's kind of got me where he wants me. So playing defensively is about the only way I'm going to be able to stop him here. If he, chooses to end his turn, maybe he's going to take a little tinkle. He needs a quick break. No communication from the players to one another yet, so no one knows if they want to have fun or good luck or anything here, really. So I'm going to stand up here. And it's just as easy to dodge a Black Orc as it is anything else. And if we get a push here, we'll feed the troll. We do not. And there's another death. Perhaps. Not regenerated. Now let's get down here. Right, bring him out towards the sidelines with a simple push. We'll follow it up though, which is not really ideal. Now let's go after this one. We got 2 dice. And another push. Stay here. Not really what I was going for. Well, the troll's kind of useless out here anyway, so we'll take the 50-50. And again, same thing here. Both down, we'll take it. And as expected, nothing really happens as a result of that. So with a dead player on my side, and he gains one, he definitely puts him at the advantage for next round coming up, unless we have good luck with the wake up from knockout rolls. And yeah, the quick blitz. And he'll probably stay there. Yeah. And actually moves right back to where he was. So the advantage of having his player standing up in mine on the ground, definitely showing there. I suppose I shouldn't be... Oh no, I do have championship ladder written in, so it's not like I'm misleading people. Say, oh, this is the world championship for Cabal Vision. No, just a regular old championship division game. Not able to bring XPP players, or XPP teams in. XXP? I don't know. Experienced player teams. But he's doing a great job, honestly, of getting through my armor. And I know it's completely luck-based, but, you know, it's working out for him. Oh, we've got a open... Yeah, terrible chance at dodge. Alright, so we've got an open ghoul here. And it looks like a blitzer that can get down there. With some... No, not quite. Oh, well. Oh, he's planned this one. He knows what he's doing here. And this would be completely nuts as well. There's that move, which is terrible. We got 2 rerolls. We can go for it. And actually right here, I mean, it doesn't really matter too much. Now, he would have been better off keeping his... Well, he didn't want to get him crowd surfed, I guess. But I feel like it would have been better keeping him there, but not having him stand up. What can we do with you? Not a lot. Get you to here, though. Now, our troll, again, doing nothing there as it is anyway. Well, we can bring you over to here. Give the assist and then have you move more next time. We'll try to bring the troll down for an assist. Sure. Getting that roll again. Good troll roll. And then we can blitz here, which wouldn't be that great. I'll stand up at least. And we've got triple coverage over there. What we can do here is... He's going to get double dice against me, so we'll probably take him down anyway. We might as well go for the blitz. Right here. Reroll that. Don't have a lot of time left. Hey, that's a good clean hit. I like it. Take him over to here, so he can't get an assist anyway. We'll follow that up. That's an injury, but, you know, regeneration is what it is. Will he get lucky again? He does. So it puts another person on the ball, but he can still just dodge up and away. But it does make him dodge up and away, instead of just going down and having a slight diversion. Oh, he's going for the pass, though, which is completely viable. But that does mean more rolls. Or a handoff, which is fewer rolls, but still has a chance to fail. But he's got rerolls still. Well, there's the fail, and now the reroll coming in. And he does not complete it. That ball is going out of there. And we don't have anyone in scoring position yet. But we certainly can. Alright, so, first things first, get rid of you. Good enough. Follow that up. Okay. Well, it's going to have to be pick up, handoff to him. Well, he's going to stand firm here, I bet, no matter what. Anyway. So let's just get the hits in while we can. If he doesn't, I'd be amazed. What, are we going to see a concession here? I hope not. Well, if he stays up, doesn't really matter anyway, since we didn't blitz. So what if I blitz here? Seems good. Good hit. Alright, now for all the luck to happen. Let's see if we can do a lot more than what he got done. Right, first thing, pick up the ball. Handoff. Which we did not complete either, but we do have our reroll. Got it now. Oh, run down here. One more for the one more. Go for the throw. Completed. What kind of elves are we? So we have to get down to that darker line, which is a double going for it. But instead, we can do the smart play and just let him get to me. Well, I say that, but I have no rerolls. He has no rerolls. If I let him get to me, he's got a chance of taking me down. So we got to keep going for it. And there's that. So he's not going to score. That's the important part here. But the odds of me failing that were better. It was better for me to try to do the going for it than to give him a chance to actually get a tackle on me there. And there's a skull, and he's getting punched for it. Alright, so it's time to punish him. And, you know, we really could get on him there. Although we would have to get him out of there first. Let's see about this. No, I don't have a lineman that I really want to sacrifice. Any chance? No chance. Not unless we get the... Well, no, even if we got the ball moved. It's not going to happen. So, best player to injure would be his ghoul. Low armor value. Got a chance to do a block. Nothing happening, though. But, speaking of injuries, you could go for the foul on him. And yeah, it might take a Black Orc out, but it does definitely take out one of his options for speed. And with a 92% chance for success, I think it's going to be worthwhile. It's a knockout, so we have a chance of him not showing up again. But we did get thrown out. Unfortunate. At least it was better than a stun. Oh, Blood Bowl is so shite, apparently. Not much to say about that. Not inclined to disagree at this point. Oh, good. He got his ghoul back, but that might mean that he used up one of those knockout rolls that keeps his werewolf out. Probably not, but I'm going to think of it that way. But apparently he got a little angry about that happening there, even though really it didn't benefit either one of us that much. So I still have 2 knocked out and 2 dead. Well, okay, effectively dead players. So we are in attack. We have no No goblins, which makes me sad. Always makes me sad to not have goblins. No, we don't need everyone over here to help out the troll. And this is the weak side. Oh, I guess we need someone for the ball. Which, it might as well be a blitzer. Sure, that'll work. I'm not saving that setup though. Down 4 players. Not even a wise idea. I don't think I saved my other setup yet. Some randomly selected players are stunned. Right? I guess I'll bring you over here. And hit you. Very nice. I'll stay here. I have no reason to rush forward too much. Bring the Black Orc at least down to the ball. You get this hit in, stay back though. No reason to follow up on it right now. There's another knockout. So many knockouts, so few injuries. Well, he's got one injury. Oh, well, death. Is that an injury still? So we got players getting up sooner than him, which is the only advantage we have. He does have 2 of his good players that got stunned, but so did we. And we don't have a lot to spare. Here comes the blitz. Will he follow? I hope he does. Oh, he does, but how many more is he going to stack on the troll? That is the real question. Now, if he wants to get everyone over here, I'm perfectly okay with that, because I'm going to take the ball over here. Go for it. Do it. You won't. Ah, damn. I was really hoping you'd get away from the blitzer there. Now, the problem here is I really need to pick up the ball. Now, there's not a lot of reason to stand up here, because I'll just have him be pushed out to the sidelines next time. So what if I blitz with the troll? Let's blitz with the troll. I mean, worst case scenario, I don't get to go anywhere. Yeah, just a double push. He'll stand firm. We stay where we are. Let's get to right here. And I've got a couple of rolls. Could move a little bit further, which seems like a good idea. We'll have to stand up. Oop. We'll have to stand up here. Go for this hit. I like the both down, honestly, because I'm really not doing anything else after that. And we had a chance of taking him off the field. But things aren't looking too good for either one of us right now. Really, my goal is to keep him from scoring, force the draw. But since everyone was stunned that first turn, we really have a lot of bad positioning right now. Problem here is that he can get him, and they can come down with his white. But the alternative would just be to stay on the ground and let him do it. but clearly that roll was not one that he was upset about. Here's the assist, and here's the blitz. Ah, good results though. And there's the reroll. Oh, even better. Alright, so Troll's gonna go again. We don't need a blitz this time. Same result. I feel like this might be reroll worthy. Oh yeah, I forgot about Loner. Definitely was not. Okay, so I think the blitz here is what I want to do. Now, these are all 1 dice, so it's pretty risky. Bad plans. Alright, gets him out of here though. We'll stay. Get over to here. I feel like I want to move 1 more. It isn't going for it. Okay. Get down here. No. Want to have some semblance of a cage. Because I'm going to try and dodge away. Get right in this little spirally. Good, good. Nice dodge. Nice dodge too at that. I think that this is all well and good. Because that's a whole mess over there. Can't do much about that. If he goes for the troll, it's negative. If he goes for the lineman, he gets 2 dice for it, but it's going to just put him next to the troll still, whether he follows or not. Won't put him on the ball. Not completely safe right now, but I like what I got going. It's a little early for it, but as long as I get onto his half of the field, it's going to be pretty tough for him to score. I mean, he does have the ghoul still, but the wolf is out. Yeah, see, I knew it wasn't completely safe. Good hit. Hopefully we don't get a stun or an armor break of any kind. Good. And not the best spot for the ball to go, though. Now he's probably going to move his white. Oh, no, he'd have to dodge to do that. Alright, once again, we're going to try and use the troll to great effect. Okay, good. Puts him on the ground at least. And we get a stun. Alright, so what do we do here? Well, I hate everything that we have going right now. But I feel like the best play would be stand him up. Go for the blitz here, but that wouldn't be that great. But what else are we going to do? What about... Alright, now where do we put him that is good? That would take him away from the ball. We can go here, which cancels out the assist as well. Alright. Go after one of these peons, suppose. Well, it just moves him away, not really that great. Let's see. We'll stay here. Well, this is slightly better. Just a push. That's fine. Gets us nearer to the action. I'll follow that up. Just to keep things tied up a little bit here. Now, hopefully we don't botch this one. Alright, not botched, but not great either. We'll stay here. I should follow. Single dice rolls can be pretty tricky to do. Tough dodge. Now, he was knocked out down there. Or stunned, rather. So really just getting onto the ball seems like the plan. Give him no chance to picking it up. No. No. We only have one person on there. He's already stunned. Oh, here comes a blitz. Gonna knock him onto the ball, maybe? Yeah. Oh, I was gonna say, if he catches that. Oh my god! Wow. Wowee. So that's gonna be a problem. So much for getting it onto my half the field. Might be troll blitz time. Ah, good. He's having fun. Oh, there's some going for it. He's having too much fun. Oh, no, he made him. Never mind, he's fine. Oh, there's a good armor break. So many armor breaks. He's definitely getting that done. Oh my. He's getting a lot of things done here. Uh-huh. The rampage. And another armor break. I have paper armor. This game. Okay, so we got a couple of chances to get in there. So the only real one I see is coming up here. Oh, yeah, all the claw from all the werewolf he doesn't have. That's a hit. Oh, we can't follow it up. Does not even matter. So now it's just a big giant mess. Yeah, let's do that. I do want to follow so he doesn't get assists. Even though it doesn't matter because he'll cancel it out when he stands up anyway. And I don't even know what to do with this man here. I guess. Just have to hope nobody can pick up the ball. And he's going on to the ball no matter what. So, I'll laugh if the troll gets it. Oh my god! I didn't type fast enough, but I called that. So, the odds of him holding on to it, not so great. But the fact that he has it is pretty great. Oh. I can, nope, not anymore. I was going to say I could blitz up that way, but not for long. Oh, a push. I was just pushing back there. Terrible spot for him to be. Okay. So this is a big ugly mess. The best thing I could do is to go this way with it. I want to stand up here. basically everywhere. Alright, so could hit him with one die. Only one die. That's unfortunate. Let's see. I guess this is my best bet. I don't feel like it's going to go well, though. Nope. That's another knockout. So many knockouts. All I can get are knockouts. Knockouts only mode enabled. Alright, so we get 2 either way. Let's go ahead and stand up. No. Let's go for this hit first. Just a push. Too bad. I will follow. Blitz here. It's only one die, but we might get a good hit in. No. Oh, stay here. Jump over here. Hit him and follow it up. Puts our blitzer free. One die is fine. Whatever happens, happens. Both down. Good. Well, well, he does have the advantage of the last turn. And if he takes the Black Orc down, he can easily clear me away from there. Although hitting him up there gives him a lot of opportunities to ping-pong him around too, but he's already down. And I just have to hope... Oh, he's going for it already. That's 2 dice? Dang. It's unfortunate. He does have rerolls, but chooses not to use them. But he's in a bad spot. And there he goes down. The big guys are really keeping... Big guys are on overtime. Man, another low agility player grabbing that ball. So now he has a really good chance. There's a real possibility he's scoring with that ball. Because he can get out of there too. Or at least next turn he'd be able to. Thinking about the foul, it would be worth it. Although, yeah, move him over there, come in with this one. Much better chance to get that foul in there. Because the troll is the biggest threat to the ball right now, even with all these players around here. That is a stun, and those refs are on point. Now, if we get over here, we can do a blitz with one die. If we get some good blocks over here, we might be able to do a little bit more than that. Alright, so where do we want to go first? If the blitzer... No, we can't do that. I guess we go for the... No, we can't go for the blitzer first. Gotta go here first, which is risky. Could go here first, it's just as risky. Would not get an assist though. Alright, let's go for the risk. I'll take it, it's fine. We will stay here. It doesn't do any good to get rid of him anyway. So we'll just have to make what we can here. Oh, both down. I'll take it. Get it out of his hands. He does have 2 dice against my blitzer, but we do have the ghoul on lockdown for the second. Now you can pick this up and move with it too. We do have our lineman out in the open though, who has not so good movement. You can also get down there with out of jaw as well. Dodge with jaw to get down there. And he does have an open blitz as well, which I'm thinking my lineman might get blitzed. He's going for the assistance. Perhaps. We'll see. You got 2 dice. Yeah, that makes sense now that I think about it. Oh, he's going to dodge. I'm not sure why. But go for it, man. Okay, that makes more sense. Until that happens. He does have his reroll still, though. Okay. So he got away with that. I can respect that. You have a chance to get down there. Doesn't really matter if he's down here or not. Well, I guess it does for the follow-up. Alright, everybody stand up. Desperation OEO. Nope. Do we have a reroll? I don't think we do. Oh, we do. Let's use it. Why not? It all comes down to this anyway. Alright, that's a loss, but hey, you know, he did well. We did well. Everything went well. I mean, unless he has to go for it to get this down there. He does have a reroll still, of course, too. He does not have to go for it. But that was a good game. I enjoyed that one. Really interested to see how... Why not? Get another knockout? Jeez. We got brutalized, though. And it's all because they named our players wrong, I'm sure. Oh, he went for the handoff. Okay. And a going for... Wow, he's really tempting fate here. Oh. I really hope he makes this, honestly. Nope. Well. Alright. Okay. Alright, and okay. What a silly, silly display. So that's a tie. Because greed. You get a bunch of money. 15 armor breaks to his 8 armor breaks. I had 44 blocks. I got 6 knockouts. 2 injuries inflicted. So that's the regeneration that counts. That doesn't seem right. It really doesn't. He only had 8 armor breaks. 2 knockouts, an injury, and a kill. Really doesn't seem right. But we got more SPP than he did. So that's good. It is a draw. Kind of rolls we got. Decent average. Not a lot of force, but force really matters. Not. Oh, that's all. Wait, yeah. Block dice. Pretty normal. Oop. A few more both downs. He had really good rolls. Like, honestly, not a lot of low ones. But those could have been all on armor. And wake up after a knockout. Pretty good. And results. That's special. Okay. I'll go ahead and delete the replay. Not watch it. I don't think we had anyone level up. Because, well, we didn't. Alright, let's go for another one. Oh wait, actually we should, team value is only 930. Why is that? Oh, because we had somebody die. Let's get that apothecary. Again, I wouldn't have used it that turn anyway. So we need another alignment. Who we know is a lineman. That's going to be Fang. Because you got to have Fang. But now we can also afford nothing else. Thought we would be able to afford a goblin, but no, we had the apothecary and the lineman. So that's fine. Let's find ourselves an opponent. Puts us back up to 1030. But that's what happens when you spend all your money on team players. So since we got some time to kill, got our statistics. Got a catch, no touchdowns, 2 casualties inflicted. Injuries, casualties received, 1. So death sustained though, does not count as a casualty. But still, so much better for him. He gained a zombie for that, which he can not bring with him, which is the weird thing about that whole rigmarole. It's like, free zombies? No. I think you have to be on Nurgles to get free players like that. Nobody leveled up. So who got our points? Got 5 points on a Black Orc, which was our MVP. Pretty nice. Another Black Orc got a couple points. Blitzer did. And another Blitzer. So no SPP on the lineman. And we only had 4 people gain SPP, so our dead player did not gain any. I did not even get my drink, so I will grab that. I'm awake. It's amazing for now. I will go ahead and mute the mic real quick, grab my drink, and be right back. Oh, well, maybe I'll wait for a more opportune time for that. Alright, so vampire team. Early vampire team at that. So, no petty cash, so let's just hit the next button. He's going to have enough to get one thing if he wants it, but we'll see if he does. I don't see him spending anything. Yeah, he kept his petty cash and his original funds. Okay. An Abhorrish Castle. Ah, the Abhorrish Blood Knights, CL. Champion League, apparently. So, bringing a vampire team into the Champion League. Well, I don't know that much about the vampire teams. I've seen them do well, but I've seen them flounder very badly before as well. Thanks, you too. Well, I feel like letting him start with the ball might not be too bad. So let's kick the ball. Go on defense. Do not have my goblin yet, which is the downside here. Alright, so what kind of defensive setup do we want? Is this good? I feel like this isn't bad. Let's get up on the line though. I'll go ahead and save this one. For now. We hit confirm and then we will go get our drink and be back immediately. Please continue to enjoy the show while I'm absent. Alright, I am of course back. Alright, oh, choose where I want to kick. Anywhere is fine. Extra reroll for both of us. What madness is this? Who needs that? He's got 4 rerolls. Uh-oh. I've got 3, which is about as many as I ever really feel like I need. Oh, armor break already, and an injury. Wow, what a start. You know, I'm really tempted to use my apothecary, but it's way too soon for that. The paper armor continues. And he would have to stay up. No, it's vampires. Anything could happen. And that's why you don't have your players start on the line. When you're defending. Because even if I would have gotten a blitz, then it would have tied them up for doing anything there too. That's okay. Alright, I could go hard after one of the trolls. Uh-oh, the player has colored names. That means he's amazing. We'll see about that. Let's at least get over here. Nope. Not re-rolling it just to stand there. Alright, new plan. Now, the one thing about vampires is they're not actually particularly fast. In fact, the same speed as his thralls, or his linemen. Which is probably just fine. The problem with the situation we have right now is he has plenty of rerolls. Let's go ahead and space out one. Since, well, yeah, troll's out of his mind anyway. That seems fine. Alright, so we're gonna blitz here, pop him back, or whatever, and then probably call it fine. Maybe I've learned my lesson from stacking the line. Maybe I haven't. Probably haven't. But we need that bloodlust to trigger a few times. I mean, he's got 4 players with it. Should go at least once every 2 times. As long as he activates those players often enough. But yeah, he can easily get around here if this works out for him. Which was a risk I was willing to take. I also don't have a lot of experience playing against vampire teams, so. But do any of his? No, none of his had skills, I don't think, unless he was playing a low team value thing going here. Oh, he only has 3 actually. Uh-oh, he knows how to use skills like hypnotism. I never understood when to use that. Not saying he does either. So he's scoring quickly here, which is good for me. Well, he's getting downfield quickly, which is bad for me. But if he scores quickly enough, then I have a chance to answer. And then I don't feel so bad making him start, or allowing him to start with the ball. Keep taking those risks. Oh, but stop succeeding at them. Who is hypnotized? Can I even actually tell? I have to assume it's the lineman. Which begs me to ask why he did it. No. It's gotta be the blitzer. Yeah, it's him. Alright, so... Wait. No. No, he didn't do what I think he did he? There's just no way he would have set himself up to get crowd surfed. No, he didn't. At least not the vampire. We get him back up here for backup. Troll can get down here. Thank you. Finally figured it out. Let's bring you over here for moral support. So I probably already screwed up whatever I was going for here. Yeah, let's try this, see what happens. Good hit, follow it in. And then we go for a blitz, which isn't going to do anything. Because I got somebody standing here already. It's two going for it. It's totally worth it. Alright, let's get this hit, see what happens. I really want to re-roll that. But not worth it. Now if I go down to here, it might just make him hypnotize him. But it would also be an assist. You'd have to get a single die against him. Get him out of there, easily fixed. But, no. We'll see. Call that my turn, because I only have 10 seconds left anyway. Now with 4 agility, the vampires are a very real dodge threat. But, if something goes wrong for him early here, he does set himself up to be crowd surfed. Well, no, not necessarily. Well, yeah, okay. From this angle, he could. If I hit there, then I'd have to blitz to get it. But, you know, the dice are in his favor, as he does have 4 strength. Oh. No, Bloodlust did not go. And again, he does have 4 agility, so dodging is not tough for him. Another armor break. Because why would I get any of those? And he's going for it, and he makes it in. Good. Quick touchdown. Gives me a chance. I am, however, missing some of my key positions. As we've already gotten an injury on, guess what? Oh no, Black Orc this time, not a blitzer. Alright, calm down, camera. Alright, so... got 5 turns here. Oh, I guess we have to wait for him to finish setting up his defense. We definitely have matched strength to strength. even being out one orc. I think we'll have to set up over this away. Yeah, I'm taking care of it. I don't even want them down and out there. Ugh! Hate you, game. Hate you so much. Let's see, who do we have here? No, it was the Black Orc that had the 5. I can't really reasonably expect him to be able to gain that level with a throw. Who is it, though? Alright, fork. Let's get our lineman over here. One more space forward. Although we are on offense, so maybe we should keep that in mind just a little bit. Alright, good enough. Both teams gain a turn. Wow. Okay. A little unnecessary, but that's fine. That's not where I wanted the ball to go. Not at all. Alright, safe plays first. Drop Fang back to get near the ball. Well, we can follow up with Groktoll if we need to. Which we don't need to, but we're going to stay here. Want to drop back over to here to secure that flank, which I did not do. There's a big old gap now. So I'll move up to here. Fill it in here. Don't need the assist, but we just want to keep him there. So it's not as easy to penetrate. Push him away. Actually, I like that spot for him to be. I'm going to pick up the ball and stay right where we are. Or drop it. Either one is fine. It's a good spot for it to be, though. You'd have to move 2 players out of the way to get it. And even 1 tile further forward would be worse. Because then it would easily be able to get someone on the ball. Or 2. Or more, even. So did we, oh, both teams gain a turn. We just haven't used any of our rerolls yet. Oh, here comes a risky play. Unfortunately, Bloodlust didn't trigger there. And no good for you. Okay. So it does put a lot of pressure on me to pick up the ball here. We'll activate this player. I'm not going to do anything else with him anyway, I don't think. Well, I will re-roll if I fail to pick it up here. Okay, so what if I move to here and make a throw to here and then back out of there so I can be into a cage. Alright, safe plays. Got plenty of time. Move it down the field. I'll follow this up even. And the cage reforms itself. Could do a blitz, but it seems like it's better just to hit him. I'll follow. Can't get him too far though. Keep the cage solid. He's got vampires. They are not the opposite of scary. And this is very worth it. His thralls have really low armor value, so. Let me go over there. I'll stay here. I could have blitzed with the black orc, but there's no good reason to do that. No good reason to do that. I'll step up here. Call that a turn. Now, does he have any SP? Yeah, he does have SPP, so he has played at least one game. Oh, wait, no, that's from this game. He got that. Alright. Wait, does he have extra thralls even? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 players, wow. Okay. I mean, I can't blame him. He's going to be eventually rolling a bloodlust roll. Theoretically. Oh, he does not go for the, well, wouldn't be the smartest play to get on the ball anyway. Go for it. No? Alright. He does have 3 agility on his thralls. They seem so much like zombies though that you, oh, hi. Oh, yeah, thanks for your spam message. I wonder if I can delete that message. I'm not going to do anything about it. Hi from Stars, yeah. Whatever. Anyway. Okay. So what do we do here? Distracted by a garbage message. Did not see what happened. So he's no longer stunned. Can advance to here easily. What I like is, how about we do this? Over Black Orc up to here. Blitz with the troll? No, that seems highly unnecessary. Really, I'm just looking to move forward. I guess we could blitz with the troll. Problem is, the troll is where I want the ball to be right now. So what if instead we put it here? No. Well, let's just have faith in the troll. We'll stay here though. Now, what about looping around the, oh, maybe at the end. Do something like that. Move you up to here. Play a little bit of tag. Or we'll just take the skull. Getting those sweet ball on the opponent's side of the field points right now. Well, I don't know what he's trying to do with that other than make me go after the ball, or get him out of there. I do have at least as good as movement as he does with my blitzers. Oh, the old hypnotic gaze. That's what that's for. Ouch. Okay. Even a loose cage would have helped me there then. Does pop the ball out. But I can hit him. One way or another. Is he going for something here? Or is he just playing it safe? In case he does get a chance at the ball. Okay. Let's go for this. He doesn't have block either. It's fine. Take him down. I don't want to pop the ball out of there. We will follow though. That's an injury. But regeneration again we have to deal with. Oh, he's using his apothecary, eh? Joins the substitute, so regeneration doesn't matter anymore. Get you out of here. And of course we're going to follow this one. Right, stand up over here. Let's double team that. Get some positional advantage here. And here. So if we come up here, we can get one die block, or we could just blitz him directly. But what else could we do? There's another one of those situations where he's kind of where I need him to be. Oh, you know, this isn't a blitz. We'll follow that up, though. Pick the ball back up. Go for the hit here. Oh, just a push. That's fine. And stick around. That's the game. It's that turn. We're running out of time, even though we had plenty of it. 3 more turns after this one. And quite a ways to go. We managed to advance it a whole tile. But he is down to 2 vampires. Which means if he hypnotizes with 1, he only has the other one to go for it with. And while he has scored, we will start with the ball. So, I mean, really we've got 11 turns to score. But there's that whole reset there in the middle. How do I delete a message? I just want to know. Oh, I know how to delete a message. I'll just refresh the stream. That'll make me happy. That's all I was really looking for. New prime loot for games I don't play. Well, Path of Exile I do, but not actively. Coming in with a blitz. Gets a push. Not sure why he hypnotized him. But that's okay. What is he going for here? Oh, okay. Going for the old slow down. Get injured? No? Probably not. Oh, he can't make it in yet. But could get him down there. Well, closer anyway. So that we have another threat. About move him forward. Blitz here. Ball's still safe. I'll stay. Don't want to follow. I'm not looking to do any dodging right now. Activate this player. That's a going for it. It's not so bad. Could even take a black orc over here. I'm beginning to lose sight of what I was trying to do. Yeah, he'll probably get squished for it, but sure. Moved one tile further forward. We are 2 tiles away from being able to score, so we really do kind of need to get a little bit further. We got this guy out here, waiting to get crushed. But that does give me opportunities to do blitzes and such things to get through this double up defense, slow me down tactic. Oh, Bloodlust finally. But he's going to a position where he's going to be okay anyway. And he knocked out his friend. Good. That should help me slightly. And yeah, he's going for a lot of easy rolls, but a lot of rolls. He's used his... No, he hasn't used his reroll yet, because he accepted the Bloodlust. Now, if he does succeed at that and does not knock him down, that's going to put him in a rough spot, because Troll can knock on this guy, we can get a pass. I've got 3 rerolls still, which is a little bit silly. Come on, lucky, lucky. Well, it's okay. What is he planning, I wonder? Seems like he's going for something. Oh, he's coming back. So yeah, here comes the splits. It's a lot of rolls, but he just has to avoid 1s. And he definitely avoided those with 6s and 5s. Ball is down, but no one to really follow up with on it yet. Well, it does go for the pass block, or at least the defense thereof. Now, if he can roll 6s, so can I. Alright, so activate this player. Doesn't much matter. Do I have 3 dice? No. Would I? No. Just go for this. Take him off the ground. I think I'll stay, because there's the brawl there anyway. That'll put him out of here. Reroll that. Follow it. Okay. Now have you come over here. Now, this is an awkward thing. Take him that way. Follow. Even if you go here, then it's rough. Whereas if you go there, it is a little bit better. Let's see. It's one going for it. Doesn't matter. Though, I'm not really trying to do that. This, however, is a little bit better. Until we get taken down. Which is fine. Not great, but fine. Well, he does have a chance to score, now that I see. We'd have to make a going for it, pick up the ball, all that fun stuff. So we'll see what happens. I could have played a little bit more defensively, gone down there, got someone on the ball. Or at least his potential recipient of the pass, like he did. But he is better than me. What can I say? Well, that's bloodlust for you. He did not re-roll it. And down he goes. That's probably going to be a re-roll, though. Not sure why he's so interested in getting down there, though. I don't have any... Oh, I do have one turn left. Didn't even realize. So I do have one more chance. But the way things have been going, not a good chance. Give me the ball. Ah? Oh. 50-50 to pick it up. Nope. It is honestly in a better spot than he was previously. Alright, so... you can blitz him, get him out of there. Not a lot of good stuff going on right now. Right. It's an assist over to there. That's that. Now we can do what I should have done before and get somebody down there, but it's pointless now. I don't like where any of this is going. It's all super risky. Follow, because no reason not to. That's an injury. He does not have regeneration. Miss a game. Not a big deal, though. So, gonna have to make a dodge. I'll stand up here for no good reason. What if I went over to here, picked it up, with double going for it? Tell you what, let's make it slightly possibly easier. Maybe not actually, but, you know. Going for the big plays. Why not? There's a hit. We'll stay here. I like it here. And it's double going for it with a pickup. What about... oh, that other path. What about this path? Double going for it. Whereas this way is 50% chance to pick up. That's all I'm at is anyway. Game reroll. Nope. That's just fine. That was all for the fun of it anyway. Head on back. One dead and injured. One knocked out. Of course, we still have our injury, but no knockouts. So he gets his vampire back. He is out his apothecary, so all is fair for us now. I do want to switch these guys around because I want the troll to get the first hit. I also don't want the world's worst ball position when it lands. But we'll see what we get. Doesn't seem like it really went the way I wanted it to. Oh, well, okay. Apparently it did go exactly where I wanted it to. Anyone primed for being the best player to have the ball? No. He has two. One is just good. Okay. I'll push the button. Sorry. Didn't mean to stall so long. Alright, we'll advance the ball then. Get as much coverage as we can. Oh, skip that. That's fine. That's what happens. Much better. Thank you, Aziz. I'll take him off the other way. Stay here, though. Now, honestly, I wouldn't mind getting back over there with the... run down here, just to give you a little bit of a distraction. I'm going to follow this one in, though. Let's free up our blitzer. Got a good hit anyway. Follow that up as well. Good lineman hit, but just a stun. Put you down here for now. And we haven't blitzed yet, so let's do that. Now I could go for that. And it's really the only... You have the same armor value? No, I don't. But I can actually back out of this one too. Oh, well, or we could roll skull. Not re-rolling it. Not worth. That was just a, hey, we haven't used our blitz yet move. Alright, so it's his turn. Well, his vampires only have 6 movement. I mean, I'm thinking here, if we can separate them... Well, he has 3 of them on the field again, so that's a little bit of a difficulty. We only have a current 1-man advantage, although he does have 1 stun, but we have 1 who's really stupid. Maybe he will hypnotize. Wait, did he try and... No, he failed, but I don't think it was against the troll. I would have loved it if he tried to hypnotize the troll, and I do forget that hypnotize can fail. Uh-oh. Hit against the black orc. Don't do that. Alright. Another failure on the hypnotic gaze. I don't know. Thought he tried to hypnotic gaze him. How can he do it from a distance? I don't know. Oh, he's got 3. Why do I keep thinking he only has 2 vampires? Okay, well, that'd be tough to get him over there. We can get him over there. Just move him up 1. Definitely want to stand up here. We could blitz here. Seems like a pretty good idea. We'll get here first, though. Now, even though he's really stupid, he's still really a body. What if I moved over here? Didn't blitz him. Oh, that's unfortunate. Actually, I was thinking about blitzing here, and I still am, but I was thinking about blitzing and then running down. We could do instead is blitz here. Whatever happens, happens. Stay. Bounce over here. And hit this vampire. And I'll follow it. Up anyway. You know what? No, we'll stay here. Call that a turn. And he has proven he can score in 2 to 3 turns without too much difficulty. So slow and steady is fine with me for now, but he's also shown me that his annoying vampires can be annoying. And he is a fan of the good, well, we've got a decent front line set up right now, where it would be difficult for him to hypnotic gaze his way into a 2-die block, which he's been very successful at so far. Don't hypnotize the troll. He doesn't have a mind. It won't work. I'd really like to take out the thrall. I would really like to take out the thralls, but the problem with doing that is that the real benefit to that would be that his bloodlust would have fewer targets to go after, which would mean he'd take his own players out even quicker, and he'd have a difficult time getting into good position if bloodlust does trigger. But he's got rerolls anyway. Ugh, it's a tough times. It's a tough at times. I'm sure he's going to follow this as well. Stand up over there. No, not yet. And he backs off once again. Definitely playing a little bit of cat and mouse here. We'll stand up over here. So I do want to take out his thralls. Stand here. And here. Actually, this would be the best to go after that thrall with, because then we're still protected even if this goes wrong. Alright, not what I wanted. Wanted to create a different opening than that. Not the happiest about this. It's not as bad as I was trying for before. Or not any worse, other than the possibility of an interception going. Alright, troll, go ahead. And stay back, because you don't want to get into that. Good hit, though. And you, sir. What do we do with you? Put you over here? Seems like the best play. Yeah, and our turn. Now, trying to get over there. Probably not the best, because he can get around. But it's going to be tough until we get some more. Yeah, actually, I think he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, he has 11 players on the field, so I'm actually down 1 compared to his 11 because he did have spares. Which really isn't helping me out. But I think we might have an opportunity here to get around. Might. Except for he goes down. Not gonna help. Alright, faces off against the troll. Oh. Oh, this is awkward. Okay. Well, we can come over to here to assist the troll out. I won't disadvantage the troll. See, I'm just throwing stuff out here right now. Yeah, that seems fine. I doubt he's overly concerned with this thrall's safety anyway. Gets us some movement. Go over to here. A little bit further over than the ideal cage spot, but really not getting a lot of give from his defense. Could do it both down. Seems pretty worth it. Wasn't going to do much else this turn anyway. Oh, well that didn't work out as intended. I got stunned. I was hoping to break his armor, but instead I rolled really nice and high. Which is why the numbers rolls basically don't mean jack when you're looking at them. Because I always had the perspective that I should roll the armor breaks against my enemy, rather than rolling your own armor breaks. That way, if you rolled literally all 6s, you'd be getting crushed anytime your armor was broken. Oh, there's a dodge fail, but re-rolled, easily made again. See, that's the thing that I'm noticing about vampires. At least from this particular game, the way that he is playing with his style is he's making a lot of rolls. They're easy rolls, or in case of the hypnotism, it's inconsequential if he fails. Well, not a direct consequence. Alright, so we get pushed back. Not a big deal. He is stacking players on there. And our lineman, who is on the ground back there, can't really do a whole lot. Dodges away again. Now, if we can get a hit there, we might be able to make some headway. Depends on what he does with the vampire, of course. If he leaves him there, we're out of luck. Moves him over there, we've got a chance. Again with a hypnotic gaze. He's very interested in doing those hypnotic gazes. Okay. And a good hit here. We'll follow that up. And what if I were to do a blitz here? I like it. Unless it goes badly, in which case I hate it. Good, good. I'll stay here. Can get over there. Would require a reroll. Though. Get into here. Which I knew that dodge was going to happen. I just decided to block it from my mind. I do have my reroll still. Get over to here. Now, he has plenty of movement with him, so going for it to get away from him isn't really going to matter. I've already blitzed. I'll activate over here. And here. Oh, that's a rough dodge, which I did not consider the double dodge. Let's see what happens. Go for it. And then go for this. Let's go for this first. And then go for that afterwards. Well, it doesn't matter if I blitzed or not at this point anyway. So our turn is over. So we got out of a bad situation there. Now, we're not saying we're home clear by any means. Or home free, I should say. But it's not as bad as it had been. Yeah, here comes the Bloodlust with the double dice. And a push. Getting re-rolled, I'm sure. Just considering it first, though. Now, he can follow up with other players, so he doesn't necessarily need to re-roll it. But there it is. Good hit. The other players would not have gotten 2 dice, though. Oh, and I'm not sure how he feels about that. But he can get 2 dice in certain ways. But it's definitely not good for me to have him have the ball at all. No matter who it is. Ah, there we go. So now I'm in trouble. Oh, he was going to let the orc free, or let a patrol free, but not anymore. So that's game. Yeah, that was pretty inconsequential. The only thing I can really do is get a black orc down there. And have you stand up. That's a going for it. And of course a really stupid check. actually get you down here. It's almost as good as having you blitz. We can blitz with our blocker here. Follow it up. Rolling double skulls is not going to do it though. Much better, thank you, Aziz. Follow that. I could go 2, but apparently, since I've already used my reroll, 1 is going to be about all I want to go for. Get 2 dice here. Thank you. Get him away. I will stay here. Get over to going for it. And just call it good with here. And you at least need to be activated. So we'll do that. And you can't really do as much as I thought you could. Well, try to get over here. Probably made... Oh, he made the dodge. What about the going for it? Makes those 2. Okay, and that turn. And hope for the best. Because desperation is about all we got right now. We got 2 of his vampires on the ground, one of them tied up pretty well. For the moment, anyway. Well, that might actually make things worse. I don't know who for, though. See, the problem is that I don't have my goblin yet. Because if I had my goblin, I would have already scored by now, potentially. Alright. So currently, unless he dodges away or does something crazy and wacky, got a couple players that can deal with him. But not a lot else. There goes the hypnotism again. Certainly does seem to like his hypnotism. And I can't blame him, he's using it to pretty good effect. Alright, tough times. I think we're gonna have to go for a long bomb down this way. Which means Black Orc hitting there, or the Blitzer would work too. Ah, that sucks, he can stand up and hypnotize too, without blitzing. Really unfortunate for me. But desperate times and all that. There's a skull. I think he... Alright, so he's still down, which means we're free and clear there. It's 2 dice. I don't necessarily want to go for it right away. Could hit there too, but it's really only going to cause trouble for me. Activate him for no reason. Alright, gotta go for it. All or nothing. I said all or nothing. Well, I guess we could still get nothing. And that's nothing. That's game. Alright, I got outplayed. Nothing else to say. Don't think I had very many armor breaks. And regeneration is my bane once again. Because we only have sporadic armor breaks. We don't have all the time armor breaks. I'm sure I can't get there anyway. Well, it's going to be going for it. If he puts somebody there, or better, then I'm going to have a lot of trouble with it anyway. But he also doesn't need to score. Alright. Ideally, I'd get a level up here. I've thrown a couple passes, got some players. Most of my players, in fact, have a little bit of SPP at least. Troll does not. Lineman does not. Don't care about that. So 1 Black Orc and 2 linemen do not have any SPP as of right now. Which is just fine. Tough turn for you there. I think maybe the reason he's stalling isn't because he wants to stall. I think it's because he wants to score with a vampire rather than a lineman. And he has to get one down there. Looks like that's the case. So, to most hurt him, it would actually be, instead of worrying about the ball, we go after his vampire, prevent him from scoring. Hey, Menu's injured. Is this going to be the reason we need to replace him? No, but we need him dead. Another vampire going out. So he is giving himself options there. And we basically have none, especially with that stun. We're getting this ball anyway. So maybe we just feed the troll. Not with a roll like that, we don't. Or like that. There we go, that's the hit. That's the good hit. Alright, one of you two? No, neither one of you particularly. I mean, that would give us a level up if we get a touchdown with him at some point. If he gets an injury, that is. I'll stay here. It's an armor break, but not an injury. Why not just be annoying? Be an annoyance. But there's not really a lot I can do to prevent him. So I apologize to everyone else who might play against this team. I didn't stop his vampires from scoring and getting SPP. That was not a blitz? I wonder why. Oh, well, I guess because I have block. Didn't want to risk it, just went for the hypnotic gaze instead. And then the handoff. The touchdown. The end of the game. Yeah, he played way better than I did. That was kind of a fun little jumping over the thrall there after scoring the touchdown. I actually like that. He gets points for style. He says well played, but I don't believe him. I think he's just happy that he won. Alright, so let's see how badly we were trounced. It wasn't that bad. It's just one of those games where the first thing that happens, I lose a major player. So we didn't get a lot of money. We get enough for a goblin, though. So armor breaks were pretty even, which they should definitely not have been. So I must have been severely behind on the blocking. Nope. I just didn't have good luck. Possession was good. Well, not on the... Yeah, he had it on my half almost the entire time. Got plenty of SPP. We got some. Spoon leveled up at least. So we do have that going. So how about these rolls? Pretty mediocre on a lot of stuff. Block dice. Those are incredible block dice. 26, definitely more than his pushes, and really low on that end as well. How about us? I don't think we did badly. Like, those are good rolls. Very few ones. The only thing we had bad on was casualty. Weren't very many rolls for that anyway, and catch. Which isn't surprising either. Oh, not all players. How about those block dice? Not great. A lot of these, but if you add these up together, you still only get 32, which is above average, but not particularly great. I don't know. He just outplayed us. Like, that's all there is to it, really. So we do have a level up, though, because it gave it to us. We got MVP and the 2 points. I'm probably going to delete the Axemasta team, because they are no longer required. They are redundant. Menu is out for a game, which does drop our team value. But we got a black orc leveling up, which is really nice. Roll the dice on there. Oh, an agility point. Man, having an agility point on a black orc does not seem like it's worth it. But that would make him have a chance of catching the ball, but I'm really not going to use him for that. He'll almost always be in the fray. So I think that we're much better off putting that point of block in there. Because we're going to set up some defensive line black orcs, and having him with block is really what we need. Anybody else close to leveling up? Fork was already. Well, not really. We're getting the passes out there, though, at least, between Jaw and Craig. And I am going to have to take a bathroom break here very shortly, as in right now. So I'm going to exit out of here, bring up some dungeon crawl. I will be back with that. Let's see, quit the game. Yep. Not that. Close that up, bring this out. Now I think that we are on a fresh character right now. Let's get the Age of Wonders going. Jump back over to here. Hit that mute button, and I will be back after slightly extended, maybe 5 minutes or so, bathroom break. And alright, now that the mic's on, I can say alright, and it means something. Minimize this. And this. Maximize this. And, of course, we got to update. There was something that I wanted to do here. Hunter. Troll hunter. Of... I always forget the deities' names. DCSS. Alright, there we go. Nice update there. So we got our random... Well, I might do that as another character, Octopede Transmuter, which I'm having a decent run with one for once. But that's not who we're playing here now. We can do a Troll. Hunter. Just gonna have large thrown rocks. We need a name for him, though. Oh, hi, Spam. Wait, that's not there anymore, is it? Yeah. Anyway, forget I said that. Alright. So you can choose. I just want to have large rocks, that's all. And our name for our Troll Hunter. Let's just make this Grok Toll. Why not? Now, I need the spelling of the gods' names, because I never know any of those. Shybredos. That's who we're going for. Right, and then you need to set up to be able to pick up rocks. We got stones we'll need. Boomerangs. Not so worried about darts and javelins, but we'll pick them up as well. I do have throwing nets to start off with as well. But everything else will be fine. Okay, and first things first. Get out of here. We'll drop this sword. We are not using sword, we are using claws. Now, I do keep stealth on. I used to turn it off, even though we have a terrible aptitude for it. I've actually got a little bit of in it already. But our aptitude is just so bad. But it's one of those things where if you have a chance to not anger as many monsters at once, it's fine. And since it's so low and our aptitude is so bad, it's going to go up very slowly anyway. Not really eat up too many experience points when all we're doing is throwing, fighting, unarmed combat. And, I mean, what great aptitudes do we have anyway other than unarmed combat? I have attempted this race and deity combination a couple times, and oh wow, we actually got large rocks right off the start. That's not very common. It was only 2, so they could go very quickly as well. But we're not going to use those as our primary weapon right away, because thrown stones do a ton of damage here as well. Now, I could have started off as a warrior, which would give us higher base strength, which is what we're going to really be happy with. At some point we're going to have about 30 strength easily without even any gear to worry about making that happen. But I'd have a bunch of skill in shields, and I'm not going to be using shields. Hopefully our massive regeneration can carry us through this fight. Actually bringing us down a bit. Let's get into a little bit better defensive position. There we are. Now, if I die on the first floor as a troll, that's pretty bad. There's some regular old stones. We'll go ahead and quiver those so we don't accidentally waste our huge rocks or our nets for no reason. Now we can start the throwing. I do need to get into the good habit of eating all my fleshes. This is going to end up being a pretty standard run up until we get to our deity, in which case we're going to become very slow in movement, but massive, massive amounts of strength. And both times I tried it, it went pretty well up until I got to one single fight with a few enemies at the same time, and it just got taken out way too quickly. And one of the times, not much I could have done. But another of the times, I could have gotten out of it with a teleport. Instead I was trying to fight. Alright, Cursed Ring of Attention, that's fine. I'm not going to be doing too much sneaking anyway. And I'll just deal with it for this floor. Up that strength. And I think you get strength every 3 levels. So you're going to go up by 2 strength every time anyway. No reason to do intelligence or dexterity. We'll get plenty of that with Charbados, who supports our attributes. Meaning we'll gain massive amounts of strength, intelligence, and dexterity. Potentially like 15, maybe even 20. I don't know how high it can go. But it gets pretty high. Which means our agility and our dodging is going to be vastly improved, and our damage will be vastly improved. Everything will be gravy. Alright, so I hope I can eat you. No? Alright. I shouldn't use too much on the auto-explore here. Can't eat kobolds anyway. They are not tasty. Because auto-explore tends to leave you hungry. Now, there's one room here. I found huge rocks in the other one. Very hungry now. Well, small stones are still good. Here we are. But I feel like the second attempt I made at this run, let's say at this run, it's a different seed, of course, randomized seed. I really didn't feel like I was fighting very many enemies, and my experience levels were staying very low. Like I was only gaining 1 level per floor, and here we're already into level 3, going to the 2nd floor. So it really made it seem like there was not a lot of enemies on the floors. I mean, maybe I was just murdering them that heartily, but I felt like I was lacking experience on that run. Right, so one thing that I do want to do is I want to focus on fighting a little bit more to get my hit points up, so that in the rare event that I do end up with a fight in an open area that I need to back out from, I can do so. Right, level 4, good. Get out of here, Hobgoblin. I'm trying to eat this snake. Now I'm going to eat you and your friend. Alright, more throwing stones. Now, I should be throwing my stones more often. So I can level up that skill as well, so that when I really need it, it will count. But huge rocks are not to be underestimated, ever. Because you can really crush some stuff with it. Hey, another Cursed Ring of Attention. Let's get that. Equip it. We need all the attention. Now, actually, that was a bad idea. Because I was under the impression, it's like, oh, well, I'll just get another Cursed Ring of Attention. They won't stack negatively. Now, this would be another option, Wujian Council. But it seems to me like every run is equally good and bad to take that. And there's only one... I don't know, because it bases... I did check a few things recently. And for that, it's your movement, how many times you would be able to attack in the same amount of time you have movement. So in the example they gave, if you had 0.7 attack speed and 1.0 movement, you would have like a 1 in 3 chance to do a second attack every time you moved with the pinning attack. So it's not one of those things. I still feel like, in my mind, that you would want to be having an attack speed faster than your movement speed, though. Oh, nothing to butcher there. What? What else is there? Oh, hunting sling. Ah. So he was not just throwing those rocks, he was slinging them. Oh, more nets, too. Wow. And more nets. That's a lot of nets. Very rarely have I ever used nets, though. Oh, I said I was going to read my scrolls, but I guess I'll do that next floor, as we're not really burning through them. Alright, done exploring? Oh, this is, yeah, so, okay. That's fine. Oh, Natasha. Alright, we'll take care of you, and then we'll start reading scrolls. Because I'm not fighting you at the same time as I'm reading scrolls. Seems like a really bad idea. Just secure the perimeter. Just in case we get a noisy scroll. I'll check one more spot, and then we'll feel good. I really would just want to get into the corner or something. There's a staircase. Yeah, and then I'll have the whole floor explored by the time I'm done at this rate. Alright, this is a good spot. Oh, I don't really have that many scrolls, and all of them seem equally likely to be remove curse and identify. Oh, there's the remove curse. Alright, rings of attention are gone. Oh, yeah, teleportation, but here's another scroll to make up for it. And I really do need to start throwing more. But the murder just comes so easily. Alright, so. Yeah, I've got plenty of stones. Don't have to worry about running out. Still do really good damage even with those. And the speed on the throwing stones, also really good. Which this would also be good for Usuke, or whatever his name is, because of the high attack speed. And you do offhand melee attacks with unarmed skill when your offhand is not having something in it. And I don't know if that only applies to unarmed combat being used in the first place, or if that does have a dual purpose effect when you have just no shield. Really haven't observed that. I'm sure it's something that could be confirmed or debunked by simple confirmation. But regardless of whether it happens or not, it's really not something to worry about. I guess the way to find out would be just keep unarmed combat as an ability to be trained, and you'll see if it ever goes above nothing. But clearly this time we're just focusing on unarmed combat anyway, so it's going to go up no matter what. Well, just come on. I don't want to throw through the shrub, even though I could care less if I recovered the stone or not. Got plenty of them. Lumpy yellow potion, yum yum. Sounds delicious. Natasha's back. Was not particularly aware of me. Our stealth is not staying at 0. And since we can't wear armor anyway as a troll, we're going to have a decent chance to have our stealth improve anyway. So there's really not the best reason not to do it. Like, because I understand if you're in plate armor and you're going to have no success sneaking ever anyway, like raising it would be a total waste of points. Anything to eat? Yeah, just my rations. Which I've got plenty of and wouldn't hurt to eat if I do end up risky. There's a staircase nearby. Is less so. And yet another potion. We are finally on level 4. We have a chance of finding the temple now. I think instead of trying to call it the ecumenical temple all the time, I'll just call it the temple. Well, we've got poison darts now, if that becomes relevant. Like against a snake. But we're already in melee combat anyway. And the thing about... Oh, we'll increase our strength. The thing about using poison darts is that it is slow. And a huge rock is much faster. But I really have been neglecting my throwing skill. Fortunately, it does start off fairly high as a hunter starting off. With I think it's called a background, not actually a class, but still. Should try and do more of it. Okay, well, we're gonna hit some auto-explore. Ah, cloak. Excellent. Or terrible. Oh, I still have that one. Hold on. +1 cloak. I thought I dropped you. Well, it's gone now. Nice shiny purple cloak. Need some different armor though. Like troll leather armor. Are you really here? Okay. Here we are. Got exactly what we needed. Yes, I would like to join this religion. No benefits yet, right? Right? Doop. Title, Sluggish Troll. Non-committal. Oh, we do get +1 to all of our stats straight off the gun. Putting us up at 24 strength. I was tempted to go and look and see what the high starting strength was, so that I could pick that as my background. But I really do like starting off with the thrown rocks, and I don't know what else does. Or the thrown rocks, the huge rocks. And it's so easy to find regular stones as well. The only thing that becomes a little bit tricky with regular stones is finding a sling every once in a while. I think I played a halfling recently and went to like the 7th or 8th floor not finding a single sling. I think it was the 7th. Maybe the 6th. I'm feeling very hungry. That'll take care of that. At least get us into normal levels of hunger. And the sad thing is, corpses will appear on the map in areas that I've already cleared that will not be corpses anymore, they'll be skeletons. That really doesn't help me out any. Can't eat a skeleton. They're all skin and bone. Wait, no, just bones. No. Well, he's confused still. We still have a chance of sneaking up on him. And even if he's not technically confused, he's at least not aware of us. Which means he's not an active threat. Which means the approach is safe. Alright. Floor clear. Alright. No problem. We are massively strong. We'll get you eventually. So how are we doing? Still only +1 to all of our attributes. We're still trying to make the impression on Charbados that we need Che Briados. I think I'm confusing with, because I keep saying Charbados, which is probably a bastardization of something else. Iguana, kind of being mean to me, not leaving his body. I want to consume you. I want to be one with my enemies. Or at least I want them to be one with me. And my belly. Getting very hungry. So the other side effect that we will have, not immediately, from this particular deity, other than being 1.3 times slower, is that we will have our metabolism, let's see, let's go for the exact wordage, slows and strengthens your metabolism. So we won't be as hungry as quickly. Be able to go more time without eating. Which would put us a little bit more on par with the kobold. I can't eat that. We're near starving. We're starving now, so we might as well eat one ration. We'll be swimming in food later, literally. But that's kind of disgusting. Maybe I won't do that. Alright, give me the gold. I actually got a decent amount of gold here, too. Things are going just fine. Hey, we finally got our stealth up to 1, reached level 7. A +3 short bow would not be bad. But it would be for us. If we can be so quiet. We can be so quiet. Didn't even know we were there. There we go. You have strange effects on you. Must be due to the altar being nearby. Alright, nothing else that way. I'll zip around a little bit more. Oh yeah, these rocks that I meant to pick up. We're near starving. We're done exploring. Probably be starving now. Yep. So let's eat another ration. Either didn't get a lot of corpses or just messed up by ignoring the ones that we did have. On that floor, at least. It happens every once in a while, though. Because it's only a random chance, and it seems to be a decreased chance of finding them later. And the big thing about it is sometimes you go long stretches without it being able to eat. And that's where it really starts to hurt. Sneaky? Not too sneaky. More huge rocks. Ah, nice. We have 11 now. We could almost, I wouldn't, at least not yet, start using them as regular attacks. Alright, so I've got an amulet here. So fair enough spot to start reading a little bit. Oh, here's a frog, eh? Would like to find a staircase that is secure. Or start reading. Just in case we get something crazy. We do already have teleportation, so we don't have any risk of that. Alright, so 6, this is probably identify right there. Done. Big C. Uncursed Amulet of the Acrobat. There's no reason not to equip it. Let's get some of these potions identified. Now, I was identifying some of the more obscure ones, but that started not to go so well, because then when I really needed just potion curing, I was like, which one is it? It's likely to be this one, and then it wasn't. Usually that means I turn into a tree. Let's get identify scrolls onto R. So we'll continue to identify our more numerous potions. Oh, there's the tree potion. We'd have cure, but not healing yet. Another ring of noise. Oh. This is an awkward room. Now, since I have so many huge rocks, I'm going to switch over to those. I'll wait a turn. I mean, I'll probably hit the other orc anyway. You're in melee. Oh, you're invisible. It's fine, I'll fight you invisible. Alright, we got through that. So we need all these corpses, yes. Yum, 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 yum. That's it? No more corpses? Ah, blasphemy. And nothing else good. I have 8 armor class. Wow. 4 plus what? I mean, I know we have our cloak. not complaining, don't get me wrong. Oh, let's, so we recovered all of our rocks, though. Our large rocks. But there's no needless reason to throw them around haphazardly. Try to sneak. Just a little bit. There's only one, anyway. If there's more than one, I probably would not even bother trying to sneak, since our stealth skill is so unimportant. At least at the rate at which it goes up. So you're aware? Oh, sneaky hider. Froggy hitting me hard. I don't like that. Alright, so we've got a priest over there. I'd like to approach from a different angle. Also, more corpses. This is probably the best we're going to get. Just we get one chance to throw. Well, either killed him or didn't, but now he's in melee range anyway. I should kill the baboon first before he shouts. He already shouted. Once in a while, noise becomes worth looking at. Too full to eat anything, that's a good feeling. I got our large rock back. Now we got some regular old food, that's good too. That was a big old room though. Definitely the most dangerous kind of room for us to deal with our particular setup. We're down to 1.5 speed, which means we should have gotten 1 or 2 more stat increases. 3 actually. Even better. Good. Our metabolism is slowed and strengthened. Maybe strengthening of the metabolism means I gain more nutrition from eating, which would be great. Alright. You know, I should just leave the large rocks quivered, which they are. Well, you're in the way, which is awkward. I mean, I could kill the orc, but they're so easy to kill with the claws. Or I could kill it with a large rock instead. But if you can get the job done, let's just get the job done. I keep bouncing back and forth on which kind of rock I want to use. So, in that case, let's change the key bindings. Oops. There we go. If I'm going to switch, I might as well make it easy on myself. What about this door? Alright. Make your door. Not particularly threatened by you. Oh, you are fast though. So I do have skills of bend time, which attempt to slow everyone adjacent to high invocation skills makes it harder to resist. I should use that sometimes. I'm not like terrible at invocation, so it should work. And honestly, a -1 as a troll is pretty good. Which I'm not used to ever picking this deity, except for the occasional Naga run because I've seen it done before, and it's humorous just to be slow and even slower. Swinging a helmet, which we can make no use of. The game tried to spare us the embarrassment of seeing the helmet and being sad about not being able to use it. But alas. Alright. Oh wait, no, we need to eat you. I'm too full to eat. Alright, so that's all those trees are for, I guess, just to look nice. I've seen so many structures like that before, because I do play ants a lot, or the Formicid class, race, whatever. And I've dug in through them and found nothing, and it's like, oh, well. I'm not saying you never get rewarded for doing that, but it does seem like the vast majority of the time, those are just there to make the dungeon look slightly more interesting. That's a good spot to find these bees at. And the centaur does not seem to want to fire through them, which isn't something I really considered about. Well, this is awkward. Let's get out of here. So I could have bent time and space and all that. Oh, you're not aware of me yet. That's fine. How about now? No? Okay. Well, we do have an escape up these stairs. You know what? I mixed them around. Big ones need to be on the second button. Come on, get him. There we go. Just wait for that poison to go away. I like how our health was going up while poisoned. It's always fun. I don't think we get severely poisoned anyway. It's too bad we don't have a way of throwing large rocks with a device. That'd be fun, just to wheel around a catapult the whole time. So we got javelins here. Now I do want to take a look at the javelins. They do 10 damage. Oh, and I should set, well, the attack speed delay on boulders or huge stones is pretty much 27 maximum. So there's no reason on capping it. Anyway, base damage 10 on the javelins. And it's oh, wrong stones. 20 here. And yeah, it's set to 26. So yeah, let's do that. Why not? Get up to 5 on throwing. It does increase our skill in slings, but who cares about that? So our dodging is up to 14, which is nice. Fighting, going up nicely enough. Still not super high. The stealth making its, modest gains. Alright, so we'll switch back over to the smaller rocks. Killer bee is not edible. What? So I guess the regeneration goes before the poison does, which is nice. Because that means if you need to get saved by regeneration, you can. But it is amusing that you regenerate and then you are damaged. So when you have regeneration higher than the poison is damaging you, it blinks on and off of being full health and not being full health. Amuses me, at least. Okay, whites. And we get hit by rocks. I don't want to get hit by range from your polearm. We got hit hard there, though. Oof. Which is going to happen on occasion with our lack of armor. And so no robes better than what we have. All normal, boring, ordinary ones. Now we got Charbados, making good use of that metabolism shift. It's still very full. And stacking up the rations. Strength up to 29, very nearly up to that number 30 mark. And we're also almost up to level 9. Which means our strength is going to hit about 32 pretty quickly. I could sneak up on him, or I could just throw very large rocks at him and one-shot him. Strength goes up, 31. And we'll go with 31 strength update. Because that's important. Actually, I should do XO for experience level, because that's how it's represented in the game. Oop. Update that. There we go. Right, retrieve our rock. Big open area. Hugely dangerous. So we got 2 boomerangs, which puts us at 7. Which are much better than rocks. If we're being honest. Because they have a... Let's see. Just going to go ahead and ditch these rocks. Take a look at these. Base damage of 6. And a rock was base damage of 3. But even having a smaller number, they will do return. They do return to us. So really, as long as you have 1 and they don't break, it doesn't break, you have an infinite number, effectively. Because they're 100% guaranteed to return even on hit, which is not how it should be. But I'll take it. There's probably not a lot left, but since we do have Charbados supporting our metabolism, don't really mind a little bit of extraneous? I think that's the right word. But extra, either way, exploration. And we're slightly drained from the fight with the whites. That's okay. I have 2 options here to deal with that centaur, and probably it's just going to be large rocks. Did I take a one-way stare down? Why did I do that? Well, they're not fully aware of me yet. I will shift to boomerangs, though. Oh, this could get bad. As long as we get rid of the poisoners first. No, let's not take the risk here. We got plenty of scrolls of teleportation, let's just use them. Well, that didn't help very much. Here's some stairs going up. Let's take full advantage of that. Wait a minute. It appears that I am mistaken. I went downstairs. It must have been these ones. So where's the other downstairs? There must be one of those crazy... Oh, I'm standing on it like an idiot. Ah, never mind. Yeah, let's get out of here. Well, it looks like we gotta bring out the big guns. Great Sword of Freezing. Seems really good, but our claws also really good. Because we only hit him twice. And to take him out... Now, it's not the toughest enemy. But taking him out that quickly is good. And so bees here. Not edible. We're not trained. He doesn't have the greatest weapon. At least I don't think he does. Yeah, just an ordinary dagger. Ordinary robe. What about you? -3 scimitar. Oh, we'll definitely fight you. +3 morning star freezing. Let's throw a well. Got him down. Good. Just an ordinary robe. Now, has there been any armor that would be better than what I have? No, just ordinary robes. Or at least an unidentified robe. But without it being glowing ruined or anything like that, it's probably not worth chasing down. Do end up with a little bit more drain. I'm far more worried about the priests than I am anything else right there. Well, not really worried about this ghost either, but we're going to try and throw big rocks at it. Oh yeah, orc corpses, yes. Get that hunger taken care of. Good. Ah, we're back up to engorged. Excellent. Pick up our rocks. Which I'm surprised they haven't been breaking more often than they have. But I'm okay with it too. This is about the point when things start to get a little bit dicey. We do have moderate armor though, with our natural hide. I always feel like I'm very at risk for not having armor. But it seems like it's pretty alright right now. Now there I think we lost some stones. Nope. Did not actually do that at all. Wonder why it made me choose between the two. Usually it goes straight to the flesh. Right, tore through his armor, good. Tore through his armor, good I did. Random exploration, that was a -3 scimitar there, but oh, I don't worry about weapons. Did find an amazing weapon on one of the 2 runs I did with this. It was a great sword +8, I think, with some really other good attributes on it. Had fire weakness, but that was it. But it had magic resistance, which is very nice. I mean, I went the wrong way. Wizard's awake, but not a big deal. Unless you're accompanied by a large number of other allies. I could continue fighting here, but why push my luck that far? Can now inflict damage upon those overly hasty, but does not work very well. I do also have temporal distortion, which does the thing that it does. I think the way that it says it is it moves enemies quickly forward through time. I really need to use bend time a little bit more often. Is there anything else to explore here? Now there's not. Well, hello. Go back to boomerangs. Oh, cursed -2 robe. Well, we might as well put on this ring as well. This corrosion ain't bad. Because we got plenty of remove curse. Anyway, good one, game. So we are going to drop these stones. Wait, I have javelins. I did not know I had javelins. I'll probably switch over to using those instead of the... I probably knew I had the javelins for a long time and forgot about it Oh, that's really all I'm dropping for now. Okay, so... Oh. Oh, I guess I could put him on A. I mean, I'm not switching weapons either. So that's fine. Not currently aware of me, but I'm not taking that risk. Right, so how about we bend time? Feel slightly less full. Makes me hungry. Oh. We can always step back to get to the staircase. Man, there's so many of these bastards. Right, so, corpses, there's probably plenty. Yeah, just get them all. Engorge, they probably will last us a good long while. Oh, right, we can't wear armor. So excited about that armor. I just like those gloves. So, not much else we can do right here. But, we can read one of our scrolls of identify that we found there. And find out what these yellow potions do. You know, the ones that aren't lumpy. Some healing potential. That was a big old room. And now I'm starting to understand things a little bit more. 10? Yeah, oh, it's just a statue, but here's the Orc Mines entrance. I guess I'll let you sleep for a moment. No, we need these huge rocks. I guess they're only large. But definitely, I would say they were huge for most races. Get him. Well, I think I got him. Probably was not worth the effort, though. Wait, really? Okay, they're here. I just need to go find where they are at. Which, as soon as I do auto exploration, it will go pick them up. There's a shield that I don't want. Okay, we found our rocks. Everything's okay. No more need to panic. Definitely don't want to waste rocks on you. Oh, you've got boomerangs? You know, I'm just going to close in and attack then. Not playing that game. You, however, I will play that game with. Got him? Okay, good. One shot the ghost. Can't be mad about that. Can't decide what I want to use the most. Boomerangs or javelins? Should be javelins. But then, don't I want to remap the key? No. No, I don't. Javelins do more damage. I guess if I run out of javelins, I'll start using something else. And that's one thing I don't really like, honestly, is the fact that it auto-switches your thrown item, and some of them are more consumable than others. Oh, we did lose one rock. It was bound to happen eventually. Oh, okay. It's a good spot. Right here, good as any. Try to bend time. Well, if we move up into this corner, we're still going to get hit by 2 of them. Alright, so those ones got slowed. Keep bending time. It does make me hungry, but it's fine. Alright, attack the... There. Alright, this is getting a little bit dicey now, so let's back out of here. Try to slow time. Oh, I don't have enough magic at the moment. Alright. It does use magic points. This isn't so good. I could get one shot here. And he's going to follow me anyway. There's a lot more enemies coming up, so we're going to have to just get out of here. Unfortunately. It's just the way it had to be. Try not to use my teleportation too much, but I want to live. I want to succeed. I want to do well. Great things are what I want. And yeah, our throwing nets are equipped now. I don't want that. I think there's some amount of priority as to whether you got A, B, C, D attached to it, and unfortunately it does go alphabetically. So what I should do is just drop my throwing nets. But I could use them at some point. I know. I hate it. But either way. Oh, we killed the one we weren't intending to. That's funny. Wait, I thought I saw one. Well, I suppose what I could do is I could just focus on invocations. Make sure I get that training up. See, boomerangs are not rated as being that high of damage, but I seem to just crush with them. So I don't know if there's something broken with them, but the javelins don't seem nearly as good. Nothing to butcher there. Well, how about there? I don't know, boomerangs just seem to hit so hard. Yeah, we got bend time. Yeah, they're all hunger and piety. We're very good in with our god, though. And we have step from time, which is the god power, or the highest power that he has. Remove you completely from the flow of time. Things around you will happen at their usual busy pace, and monsters will wander and may even forget about you after some time has passed. You will return to the same state as the very second you departed. Invocation skills increase the amount of time that passed while you're gone. So it's basically like a pause button. I'm not here, don't look at me kind of thing. Very high chance of failure though. But I think that I will take my own advice. Focus on invocations, but set a cap on it of, let's say 10. It's actually kind of high, but I do want it to go up. And make those skills somewhat reliable when we need them. And I can always change my mind at a later point. Alright, anything around here? We got a large shield, we got some chunks of flesh, which I am completely full. So I don't need those. Alright, everything looks like it's sorted out. We do need to pick up our ranged gear that we've been throwing around at some point, but I'm sure we'll find that around. Man, this would have been a great place to fight if we had Uske. We'll just call him Uske, whatever, as our deity. Because that was a long, drawn-out fight. Though there were a lot of weaker enemies, it still ended up taking its toll. And the other nice thing about boomerangs is you don't have to worry about throwing them into water or anything like that because they do automatically return. But that being said, javelins do more damage. And probably are actually better, even though it seems like boomerangs are really good. Oop, not that. Got, not that either. Sunlight truck still, okay, so that's good. Healing potion. So what am I at, level 10? 38 strength? Really? Okay, that is really good. And I'm only one level higher than the last time I checked my level. Which is pretty crazy. And here I was like, oh, well, it's reasonably possible I could get up to 40 strength. But yeah, we're there with plus $13 attributes. I know we can get at least plus 2 more. And the crazy thing is here that we have some really good, so what am I on, stones? Okay, first things first. Stones. Stop picking them up. Oh, somehow this got changed from A because I threw them all. It was really irritating. Alright, so he's dead, impaled by a javelin. Yeah, it's wanting me to explore every little thing. I think we're fine using javelins against ogres now. Not one-shotting them. But it's fine. Oop. Nothing to butcher. Ew. Hate nothing to butcher. You know, you have some really nice armor. So we'll have one more chance to throw. That was a good hit. Unfortunately, we didn't get any feeding from him. I mean, we're still at very full, which is absolutely fine. I almost have 100 hit points. Once we get either another level, which we're a decent away from, or if we manage to get a tick onto our fighting, which it will probably be longer for sure. Okay. I don't really want to throw out shrubs and stuff. Now, these crocodiles can bite pretty hard. But we're doing well at dodging. Our evasion's only 14. Not really that high. I was kind of thinking it might have gotten higher than that. Yeah, let's butcher everything. Have 11 chunks of flesh. A little excessive, but I'll take it. Oh, and then we started throwing nets. Alright, so nets. You can be Shift Z. Let's not select you accidentally again. Now what else do we have? Alright, so you can be Shift X, so we don't accidentally select you again. There's no damn point. And why not bend time here? It's making us hungry, but we're getting skill. Focus onto it. Level 11. Strength went up again. Now we're a little bit hurt, and we're very slow at moving. So I could retreat here. Or I could step from time, but I don't have enough magic points to do that. Because I was using them on bending time randomly. Because I'm thinking about escaping from this fight, and I guess it wouldn't be that bad even with my slow movement. Okay, the crocodile didn't follow, and that was what I was most concerned by. But I did want to get a break to heal. Let's get out of there again. Most of them did follow, but one shot, one shot, one shot. What kind of monster are we? Troll, that's the answer. I'd really like to pick up more javelins so that we don't switch over to something else so quickly. And that's like the big thing about boomerangs, it's nice. So, I really do want to switch boomerangs over. I mean, I don't want to, but at the same time, I don't want to accidentally go to large rocks. If I go over to boomerangs, we're going to have those for a long time and not have to worry about accidentally changing to something that's more likely to be consumed or wasted. Oh, so you're a very dodgy boy, aren't you? Wait, was it really? No corpse here? That's disheartening. Get some food though. And finally another ring. See if we can sneak up on these. No, we're not going to now. But that's okay. I think we can take them. With our... Hey, we're up to 40 strength. Excellent. So I don't want to go in here? Let's pause for a moment. No. Just... I think it'll be alright. We're taking damage, but it's not a lot. Oh, can't eat kobolds. I'm too full to eat anything, really. Alright. It's very a strange feeling as a troll to be too full to eat anything. Oh, we get a different cloak. So let's see if it's a +2. No. Well, again, same sort of thing. Might as well put this on now. Ring of Strength. Excellent. 44 strength. Let's go. Remove curse. Read it. Read identify. So we're down to singles on potions. And we are level 11 too, which is great. 11 and 44 strength. Amazing numbers there. Well, not 448, that would be crazy. Let's update that correctly. Oop. Get over here. You blinked, but now you blinked into blood. Dagger venom, no big deal. Come here, I don't want to throw past plants. Can't eat. A Death Knight. Oh, hi. Well, you're not exactly a pushover. Shit. I do have a potion of healing, so we'll go ahead and use that. That was a tough enemy. We're on level 10 of the dungeon. That's pretty early. Usually I don't see them at all. And I would say I make it pretty close to level 10 pretty often. How's our regeneration going? 0.6. Alright. So, not bad. Our stealth is doing pretty well, though, I would say. What about the invocation skill up to 3? Nope, not that. So, everything except for Step from Time has a decent chance of a success now, which I'm liking. So, oh, I'm actually going to take this down to 5. This 10 seems a little bit high. We don't need to focus fighting anymore either. Still, of course, allow it to go up. So now our unarmed combat is definitely the focus. Does cost a lot to go into that to increase it at this point, though. I wouldn't mind if it went up at half that rate, but that would just, you'd have focus on everything other than that in order to get that to happen. I cannot eat scorpions. Unfortunate. Centaurs, however, delicious. Spriggan is always one I've wanted to try under Charbados, but it seems like it'd just be a terrible idea. Che Briados. Sounds like a magical word for a crazy Hispanic magician. Che Briados! A distant snort and a wave of frost. That's not fair. And suddenly we step into a trap. So at least we get some exploring done. And you're probably one of those unseen... Oh, good! Killed it right away. Thank goodness. Because I'm pretty sure that was the unseen... not servant, but whatever it is, it's dead. Invisible horror? I don't know. Yeah, that's fine. 50-50 shot is going to put us on either side of it, as far as I'm aware. Alright. Boop. Boop. That was a lot of silver boomerangs. Hello, troll. Okay. Alright. You know, I'd love to take the swing here, because I think I am stronger than this troll. But we're going to go ahead and heal up. Okay. Let's heal. What the... You know, fine. I'll turn into a tree then. Probably die. Maybe not. Okay, good. Man, that troll was hitting me way harder than I was hitting him, and, you know, I gotta say, I feel like I should be stronger than the troll. But anyway. Wait for that to wear off. We'll definitely take the troll armor. Anything else around here that I'm interested in? No, short bow velocity is good, and we need to eat the troll. Yes, absolutely. Butcher that troll corpse. No, just the troll. But anyway. Alright, so we should have over 1.0 regeneration now. Probably 1 point. Yeah, I was going to say 1.06 is my guess, but close, close. Got 3 points of stealth, resist corrosion, gourmand, as we are a troll. Okay. Now, any more identify? No, just the one. I don't think I know degeneration potions yet. However, how bad would it be if I did drink one? No, we don't know it yet. I really don't want to drink one. So that's just what it's going to be. There's a Hydra. That's definitely worthy of the large rock. Go. No more problems with Hydras. Oh, nearby. Which one's nearby? The melting archway. I had forgotten about those things because that troll... Oh, both of them are very nearby. So which one do I want? Probably the Minotaur. Have a better chance of getting through this anyway. Unless there's nothing I want, in which case I might just leave. Okay, so there's a ring. Obviously unknown, normal quality. A glowing agate. Oh, let me move faster, please. He can't hit me. Okay, apparently clicking is not the way to move in here. There's too many enemies in sight, even though they're all under glass. So I guess they changed the way that the Minotaur moved. I thought they might have added some variety. I like the old maze, honestly. Oh. Okay. Oh, up there. Right, we're not resistant to lightning, so that's probably not the path we want to go through. If I was a centaur, though, is that... I think that's, no, it seems like it's just, it does say ego on it. I don't know if it's just magical or unique. Those are all shapeshifters in there. So we got a potion of curing. Would be. The only thing I've seen that's moderately enticing is a ring so far. So, alright, so we've got Amulet of the Acrobat, which I've already got and don't care about. Random Scroll. Wand. Really not much good. There's a ring and an identify. So this is seeming like, I have no idea which way I want to go. I don't even know where that ring went to. Somebody must be standing on it. What if we do Control F? Wait, no, I need to find out what this is called. Sorry, I can't auto travel out of here. What about Control O? Does that show me? No. I can't use G to find out. I want to know what everything on this floor. So what ring do I have? Resist corrosion is one, which is not particularly thrilling. Now where did that ring go? Is somebody just standing on it? I don't know. It seems like the safest way to go, though. What are you, anyway? A molten gargoyle. Not very many hit points. Hit for 20 and extra fire damage. No, either way. Let's just go this way. Moth is making them berserk. It's fine. Onwards we go. Now it would be pretty funny if you could teleport into one of the other areas from there. Well, it doesn't really seem like there's anything over there on the right path. So I'm just going to go over to this one. Wow, okay. Well, what about step out of time? And it does not have a good enough chance of succeeding. What about turning into a tree? Why not? I've always had good luck with that before. We're gonna die. Hope not. Don't. My hit points are not there. It's making me feel like I'm going to die. Well, they're hovering between 5 and 6. 7, 8. Okay, we're good. Feel like getting out of here would just be the best way to get through this. But we're committed now. Unless we just sneak out. Which I wouldn't be that opposed to. Because I don't even think I really care very much about any of that stuff. Okay, can we go? No? Still stoned? So we're dead? We're dead. So that was really unfortunate. Terrible, terrible Minotaur lair. Should not have even done that, but okay, fine. Got a good score though. Alright, so that was one fun idea I wanted to try. We got that done, so well, we did well with it, just ended up in a terrible spot. And of course the problem with that is eventually, like we had happened, got to a point where we just really stopped going. Now, the other one I want to do was a halfling of Halfling Abyssal Knight. Start off with a short sword, because you can't start off with a dagger. Alright, so we have a halfling. Abyssal Knight. Now hopefully we can find a sling this time. Oh yes, and we need a name for our fellow adventurer. Oh. And he is going to be Hoblet. We do start off in this realm, so we're going to run around in circles until it becomes dangerous. Which is almost immediately. Might pick up 2-3 things if we're lucky. That could help us out in our adventuring ways. But a lot of enemies in this realm are very fast as well. Okay, do over. That's also something that can happen when you do it that way. Now, I'm not going to push my luck. If I get hit one time, I'm going to get out. But that was a one-shot thing. And he was just upon me immediately, and we gained no advantage whatsoever. Ordinary armor, not worth. But there is potential that we could find something nice in here. Now the further down we go, the more likely it is we will find something nice. So that's a couple of things already coming after me. I'm just going to have to leave now. Unfortunately, we didn't get anything. And this is not a good start for us either. So that is a lot of kobolds. They can throw rocks at me. I do not have identification on that yet. So, important parts. Stealth I need to focus on. And I won't set a cap on there because I'm going to need that as high as I can. Invocations is going to be important. As well, fighting, short blades, unarmed combat, unnecessary. But I'm going to leave it on there just to see if it gets any percentage, any traction from not having a weapon in my offhand. Because it'll be a while. Throwing I'm only going to leave on because it does synergize with slings. So for the moment I'm going to be throwing things such as stones and darts. Also do want boomerangs as an option. Javelins and large rocks are too big for me. There are some stones down there and of course up there as well, but that's a dangerous place right now. I'm going to stick to short and long swords as much as I possibly can. Oh, and I do want to focus on fighting just to get my hit points up a little bit. If I can get them up to, say, 50 or so, I might back off on it a little bit. In fact, considering that, I'll put a cap of 7.5. I know magic has benefits to the 0.5 amount. Not sure about fighting as well, but seems likely that it might. So we got a robe here that's cursed. So we'll drop it. Even though we would be more stealthy without leather armor, I think we're pretty much just fine anyway. And it's okay that we don't start off with a sling as well for a couple reasons. One, we'll get some good throwing experience in while it's cheap. It's not expensive for us to do throwing. We do have a +1 aptitude for it. And that means that we'll be able to level up a lot of sling use at the 0 level while still being about 2 points ahead of the game. Which means effectively we'll be able to level it up faster than we would if we didn't do any cross-training. But the reason why I need to increase my health levels is because of our abilities as an Abyssal Knight. And I am going to go with dexterity here because that will become paramount to our success in the future. Right, so I can't show it right now exactly, but you can bend a time and space, no, not time, but just space around ourselves, which costs 1 magic point and 2 hit points to use. That's the important part. It does require hit points to use. So I do want to have a decent pool of hit points, because while it's good to not get hit for 8, eventually using it too much, you're going to hurt yourself anyway and lose out on some of the benefits. So I could go with a dagger for better sneak attacks, but my sneaking is not super high yet. And the funny thing is, I've done this with Demon Spawn, which is, most thematically appropriate for an Abyssal Knight. And they seem to have some pretty good skills for it, except for they're not having a high aptitude for throwing, or any range combat, really. but they're really good with invocations. But the chance of failure on these invocation skills is pretty low anyway. And you're going to be spamming it so much that it's going to go up fairly quickly. Or actually a skirmisher. What is skirmisher best known for? Fighting. Oh, yes, because we've been focusing that straight off the gate. But yeah, I ended up as being a cutter for the longest time, which is the short blades title. Oh yeah, these guys are here again. So I'm not as scared because they don't have any way to get out from there. And that staircase is only back there to allow you to escape from there if you get stuck. I will take the scale mail for now, just in case. But I probably won't use it because it will interfere with my ability to sneak. And we're not going to try and spend a lot of time in open combat. Alright, oh, we ate already anyway. Oh well. We're not full, so it doesn't go to waste. Oh, come on now. Just get over there. Down one floor. Now, I do need to check. Have we found a sling yet? No. Haven't even found sling bullets. And we've already had our fate decided for us by our deity. So these shrines don't matter. Now, are we sneaky enough yet? Not at all. Yeah, still only at 1.5. Sneak doesn't really start to shine until about 5, it seems like. And that's assuming you have the right armor and other race/class attributes that help you out on that. Or background, I should say, instead of class. Because it's not technically a class. Which I really do appreciate. Gives you a lot more freedom to do crazy things if you want to. Like, not only more freedom to do crazy things if you want to, also ability to really think about and do things that are out of the ordinary and possibly more beneficial that you wouldn't really stereotypically expect from things. Alright, hold still so I can get these boomerangs after killing you. Okay, so for now, I'm going to put these boomerangs on S. And our short sword is already on A, so we don't need to make any changes there. Well, I don't really need to put it on S because we're going to switch over to it automatically anyway. When we do throne. Which I was looking to do a throne with Abyssal Knight. But then it really dropped me down to only the Spriggan. I think there's one other one, but they only have a +1 aptitude to throne anyway. Which is kind of like spellcasting. Like, it's not good, but it's about as good as it gets. Though I think the Deep Elves have +3 aptitude to spellcasting, but they're by and far the exception. Average on that is 0. Or, sorry, average is -1 on spellcasting. It might be 0 on throwing, though. Keep wanting to eat the corpses. But that seems inadvisable. Now, it'll take some time to get up to appreciation level 2 for Luganu. But once we do, we will be able to travel to the Abyss. And the thing that is nice about that, while it is extremely risky, it's basically like free experience, free loot, if you want to. Because every time you go there, it's randomized. Your only limit is the amount of food that you can have. But the few times I've tried this so far, I haven't really been able to take too much of an advantage of that. As I wasn't strong enough to really consider going in there and doing well. Alright, so sling bullets will be nice at some point. Would really love to have more boomerangs, but it is what it is. Oh, curse -3 dagger. Oh, thanks anyway. Come on. There you go. Okay. Alright, Jessica, I'm hurting right now. Okay. Should be perfectly fine to rest up. She's in a good spot for me to just jump around. Thank you. Jump around the corner and start stabbing away. Good. One shot. Excellent. Low risk, no reward, but got it done. She's not going to sneak up on us now. Well, I guess this is going to be a terrible plan. Let's do it anyway. Yep, cursed. So as long as we're doing terrible things. Hey, but the gourmand. Well, now we can be a cannibal. So, what? Are you kidding me? Total crapshoot with the scrolls. I've not gotten 2 of any one kind of scrolls, so there's identify. Let's identify another scroll. Remove curse. Hey, there we go. So at least we do have +1 on this particular weapon. There's a ring, though we can't identify it or remove a curse if it applies. Well, we're hungry, but we have a normal metabolism, so we'll find a bat or something to eat. It does take a while before you get the full effects of the amulet. But I like ones that take longer to, or have special requirements to start functioning, and I do like the ones that have huge penalties for taking them off. But I understand both sides of that. Okay, we can bend space and time now. But I would still like to have my poison run off before I try and depend on that too heavily. Plus, go. Boomerangs will work well enough for this now. But it's a fun ability, but not inherently safe. Which is funny that I have the Amulet of the Gourmand, though, because it does not make you hungry to use it, unlike being a warper. And I don't have very much magic either, which seems like it was something that I had more of as the demon spawn. 3 scrolls of immolation, which I don't need any of those. Oh, they're just on the ground. I didn't pick them up? Yeah, okay. Alright, no identify, no remove curse. Let's keep moving. Let's get up to here. Yes, I know, we both have boomerangs. It's fun. But could you die? Thank you. So ringmail's looking pretty interesting right now. How's our sneaky doing? Decent. I don't think I quite want to go with ringmail yet, but let's see just in case. Yeah. I'm gonna put this on. Ring of protection from cold. Damn. So for a second I was like, ring of protection? Oh, from cold. Just from cold. So armor's pretty bad so far. Evasion's decent, but armor not so much. There's identify. We've already equipped the ring. Took the risk. It paid off? Question mark. Alright, get some more auto exploring in. Scroll of noise. Get some gold. Done exploring. Not much on that floor. Here's the flowing sand. If we can take care of that, we will. Don't like this situation though. Gotta do some blinking here. Maybe we can get a boomerang on you. Not having good luck with a few things, like getting next to the stairs. I would love to do. There we are. So we want to get back down there quickly. But that was a bad staircase. Get him before he hits you. He hit you. Don't let him hit you again. And +1 mace of draining. We are hungry. Let's eat the corpse. Tastes great. We've become accustomed to the taste of, well, not human flesh, but flesh nonetheless. Ugh. Could you just die? Okay, he did just die. We're gonna have to rest here, though. Slow hiss of distant sand. Not very distant, but distant nonetheless. Well, I've got two options. One is die and the other one is live. And I think I'm going to side with living for at least the moment. And that means not worrying about the hiss of flowing sand. And also finding a place to fight this. Because we're not getting out of this. And we're drained. I don't want to fight you while you're invisible. So just go ahead and become visible and we'll deal with you again. I hate it. I hate everything. What do we even have? Potion of haste, so that's good. At least that means we can get away. But the only way away we have is into more danger. And it won't last forever. There's stairs going up. So this is not going well. Not well at all. Oh joy. Alright, run away, run away, run away. He blinked away. Might be able to get away. We've given up. Or at least I have. On the hiss of flowing sand. Okay, so we're still alive. That's good. But we seem to be out of our depth of skill. I'm turning out fighting. Do we have anything else with maximums on it? Fighting is. Nothing else has caps set. That's fine. We'll set it though. Still have not found a sling. We only have that many bullets. 9 of the sling bullets, which is not very many at all. Now if I happen to come across the ossuary, I will go in. Now, theoretically, Natasha will push her way forward, or she won't, and I'll be very irritated that we are blocked yet again from progress. Oh, and the other nice thing about bend space is it doesn't cost us any piety, so we can use it indefinitely. We don't have to worry about, oh, suddenly your god says you're abusing your power. So yeah, the sand is no longer noisy here. We got to up to level 6. We can increase our dexterity again. Oh, here it is. But too late now. Do I have any... I'm out of boomerangs. Or at least I threw them away. Yeah. Collapsed. It's fine. Identify some of our potions, because we need to. Read that. It's J. Alright, heal wounds. Good, glad to know what that one is. It would not have been the one we used first when we were still blind as to what the effects were. Now, this is a pretty vicious floor, but I don't know if it's so much because we're fighting all the enemies at once or not. I really don't want to fight you, sir. But it seems like I have to. But we can get some throwing going. Because you'll blink away from me. But unfortunately, the only thing I have to throw right now are stones. I hate you. Why don't you blink? Okay, back in. Maybe this time we'll be able to do some significant damage to him. Or maybe he'll just stay away. Which is what it's looking like right now. Thank you. So, this sword. Falchion of Flaming. Not a bonus to it, but it is a sword for sure. Oop, I don't know any spells. You're right. Let's set that up over onto D. So we can switch over to it. As need be. So that gives us a nice advantage in some fights. It does synergize with the short swords as well. Yeah, I'm hungry. Of course I'm hungry. But we do want to go primarily with the short sword because it's better at sneak stab. And hopefully, eventually, we get something. Go away. Like, seriously? Just go away. Nope, we're resting. Alright, we'll fight you on a fair fight. Starting off with the same amount of health, full. I think we can at least... If we can't kill you, we can at least enjoy the fight. Without being too scared for our own lives. We're making progress, if that counts for anything. Alright, so pick up all the stones. So was that javelins down there? Oh. Wait, what? Oh. Never mind. Thought I was scrolling or dragging the screen. No, they are javelins. They're silver javelins, though, which is why I wasn't quite sure. Which would be great, but I can't do anything with them. Oh, those other hounds are approaching quickly. Yeah, let's eat up. Oh, Natasha is around. Now we can do Control C? No. Shift C? No. There's something to clear out the map, and I don't remember what it is. What if I do this? No. Yeah, I don't remember what it is. To remove, so to make everything like you'd use to scroll to magic mapping. And you would continue to re-explore it. But Natasha is still alive on this floor. And so is this fellow. He'll die quickly. Well, regardless. Pistachio, not at the same time as anything else. Level 7. This is up close to... Oops. Oh, great. I moved off the stairs. Now the stairs are his. Oh, good. He's dead. Alright, so that is an interesting choice. And I might go with it, because I don't really need to switch out. I haven't found a quiver yet. And we do have the Amulet of the Gourmand. So we just need to get up to full, which we've done. Alright, so this changes things a bit. Oh yeah, that whole area. Ugh. No thank you. This is one heck of a run. There's Natasha. Let's throw some rocks at her. Okay, so sling. No. Throne? Just stones. And some more in various places on the next floor down. Bring you along. Find another staircase down. Not the temporary one, though. I guess this one over here, then. Alright, come on up. Don't want to fight the ogre without being able to soften him up a bit first. There you are. And that was your final form, as you're now dead. D-E-D, dead. Well, didn't get a lot of work done there. Alright, fine, be that way. Come on. Safety. So I definitely need more boomerangs or something to that effect. Come on. Okay. Because with our strength, these rocks do not do exceptional damage. And this freaking bear is going to kill me, as I am dead. So there's nothing thrilling about that run. So since that one was so short, and we really didn't get very far, I want to try it again with a different race. So the key things there are supposed to be a range ability, preferably throwing. So who's good at throwing? Centaurs are actually pretty good at throwing. The other one is kobolds. So kobolds and centaurs, the only ones who have plus anything to throwing ability. But then the other one was invocation skill. And kobolds are +1, whereas centaurs are +1 as well. Okay, centaurs have a few extra hit points. Kobolds definitely do not. They have a negative for hit points. So centaurs are looking a little bit, looking a little bit more attractive to this. They gain experience at a slower rate. Okay, so kobolds do get experience, so do halflings faster. So let's try a centaur. I haven't done a centaur yet with the Abyssal Knight. Doesn't recommend it. But I'm going to want to go with bows at some point. So we're going to start off with spears for a while. Now we can't do the sneak attack thing. So if we are forced into melee combat... I've already hit that button. But, no, I don't even know how to pronounce that. I was going to do Centaur, Abyssal Knight. C-A-B-K-N. But then everything was terrible. Well, I'll just go with Centaco. Or Centaur Taco. Now we will be fast starting off here, so maybe we can get a little bit more done on this floor here. As we can actually outpace a few things if they do manage to spot us. Not everything, of course. A dead end in the abyss. How did I manage that one? And another one. Jeez, I'm so good. Oh, here they all are. So we'll see if we end up dying instantly or not. That's a hit. I should leave, but I haven't found anything neat yet. Can't believe how well that thing is able to stay upon me. As soon as I pick something else, it'll probably hit me and kill me. And its master is long gone by now. Oh, that's it. So that was fun. What did we get? A random scroll. Alright, fair enough. We do have time to rest though. Get our hit points back. So now we've really started. Only 320 turns in. Right, so we're looking to pick up arrows. And bows, of course, as well. Which, if we can get far enough, we'll be able to do. Now we do have the advanced speed, so we'll have a good chance of getting away from things. Hey, a short sword of speed. I can go with that. And we're not going to be doing a whole lot of sneak attacks. Which, in this case, I feel like stealth is not going to be the way to go at all. Because we're bad at it. And turning off spellcasting. Now whatever weapons we use. Throwing, not necessary to have skill in it. Although we'll leave it on for the moment and decide what we want to do later. But we're not particularly good with armor or dodging. We're going to leave it on though, but man, those aptitudes are pretty scary. So our attack speed, not too bad with this weapon, considering I have no skill in it. And considering nothing else as well. So I'll take some stones for the moment. Protection from negative energy, okay. Now I do have throwing turned on, which I'm going to turn off. I don't need to be gaining any skill in that. If I change my mind later, well then I'll have the advantage of having gained skill in other things. To include fighting, which will not be as much of a concern. We are at level 2 already, but we're doing significantly better on our hit points than the halfling counterpart would have been. Who was only just getting up to 50 health. Maybe he was only at 48. I don't know if I had him get higher than that. Clearly we're a centaur now, not a halfling. Be some crazy mutations to happen to a halfling to end up looking like a centaur. But we will be a much fiercer melee combatant. And we will also have very good skill ranged wise with the bow skill that we have, which is comparable to the aptitude that halflings have with slings. But the thing that we did not really get to do with the halfling there is use a shield at the same time, which humorously enough we find a shield here, but we're bad with shields, I believe. Yes, we are. We're horrendous with shields. It's not even worth it. Because we're going to switch to bows eventually, which we'll want to have two-handed weapon as our not using a bow weapon. Come back here. We will increase our strength or dexterity. Should do both strength and dexterity in even measure. We've got some catching up to do. Amulet of regeneration is fine. Does mean that if we run away, use skirmish tactics, we'll be well off to make a comeback. Now that being said, I do question whether it would be a wise idea to focus on fighting for a little while. Although it's going up just fine, we have a aptitude of 0, which isn't bad or good. It's at a decent level already. We're already officially titled as a skirmisher as well. Get those last bits of exploration out of here. Move on to the next floor. Never had a particularly large amount of success with a centaur, and I'm not exactly sure why that is. I think I've tried them as like warpers. Maybe they're just bad at spellcasting and that's the problem. Oh, no, I don't need to butcher corpses. We have not found our Amulet of the Gourmand yet. Another magical dagger. Cursed -1 though. Have I don't think I've set my dagger skill yet. No, I haven't. And we can drop that off. So far, and I hate to say it, everything's going really well on this particular run. So how many, I don't think I have any arrows yet. Nope, no arrows yet, but no bow either, so not the biggest deal. I usually do end up finding centaurs at some point, so the odds of me not finding a bow before I die, relatively low, but I've said the same thing about slings before. It's impossible for me not to find a sling. I did not get a sling with that halfling, that's for sure. Right, so we had a strength go up. Like many other races, we don't go up every single level. I'm kind of interested to see some water here, because I think we're not considered a large race for certain reasons, like shields and things like that, although we're terrible with shields anyway. But as far as moving through water safely, I think that we can do that. Or at least without hindrance. Well, that's one of the least likely gods for me to pick as a centaur. What? Okay. Here's a structure. Could it be a deity? Not that we need any. And unlike Trog, the difficulty thing about Luganu is that you're not likely to find one of the shrines unless you get sent to Chaos Realm. So it's one of those ones that it's kind of like you might want to start off with it if you're going to pick it at all. I hit level 5, short blade's coming along well enough. That's of course the base skill. We're actually about a point ahead, at least for now, of the game because of cross-classing. Or cross-training. I'm a little surprised I haven't found any arrows yet. I'm going to say that about 100 more times. Once for each arrow I haven't found. But, unless you're playing a transmuter, it doesn't really matter if you don't find arrows anyway. At least for a while until I get a bow. Although I could get that as a spell randomly, but I wouldn't want to. A lot of steam going on over there for some reason. No, I just want to stay here for the rest of my life. No idea why. There you have it. Just random steam. No magic here. No. what else have we got going? Okay, so you are aware of me, and that's not going to change. We have boomerangs. You have magic. What magic do you have? We can close the gap quickly if we wanted to. Haste, slow, and blink. So I might as well cast the boomerangs at you then. Because you're only going to try and get close to me anyway. You can haste and slow yourself all you want to if all you're going to do is blink away. So nothing too fancy, and in fact, not even anything remotely interesting. I've got better things to do than worry about that, and I can't wear those shoes because those are people shoes. And I would need horse shoes. So yeah, fighting skill about to go up, but hit points coming along just fine. No problems. Haven't had any issues with really anything yet, which worries me slightly. Oh yeah, we have bonus resistance against negative energy on our armor. I was going to say, well, even though we don't get the most benefit out of our armor, I don't see any reason why we wouldn't be using it to its fullest benefit. I partly explored some places can't be reached because it's so steamy and cloudy. For no readily explainable reason. Alright, so maybe that was a little bit of a shiver. Maybe I'll grab a extra blanket after I take my break, which is going to be in a little bit. So I want dexterity again, because we are going for the hunting aspect of being who we are. See, these are Curare tip darts, which asphyxiation dealing direct damage as well as poisoning and slowing. Not going to matter. Once I get a bow, which we could start finding centaurs soon, I think. If not this floor, then probably the next, or at least the one after that. Whether they actually appear or not is another question entirely. I do want to expose myself here. I didn't want the priest to be back behind the other orcs. Charbridos could do the same thing. Charbridos. Chabridos? Chabriados? Chabriados! There we go. Sure, why not? But anyway. So here's some more substantial armor than just a 1 or 2 point increase over the leather. But at the same time, honestly, even if I'm not using magic, I kind of want to stick to lighter armors. If there are not reasons to use the heavier armor. Oh, well, this is a good spot to fight you. It's also a good place to die. Fortunately, our weapon is very fast. But with him... Oh, no, he's a large creature. Oh, that reminds me. Now it says moving the stuff is going to be slow. So, yeah. We are slowed down by the water. We found that out. But he may have been unaffected. So... It wasn't the worst place to fight him, but it may not have even given us an advantage. Oh, that's right. We have an amulet of regeneration, which is really handy. I was like, man, I have not had to spend a lot of time resting. Which will be great to have if we are able to get going here. Let's see what our regeneration is like. Yeah, 0.5, equivalent to a little bit less than that, but pretty close to a troll's regeneration. Naturally, though. I got to level 7. Just need to pick up a bow. Where are they? Now here's some enticing armor. Oh, cursed. Cursed armor of terrible. Now, I think I know what our remove curse scroll is, or have we not gotten to that yet? Yeah, this is the big problem with playing multiple runs in quick succession, is you start to lose track of a few things. Like, do I know things yet? Does this character know them? Right, so there's identify. We can identify silvery potion. Link, sorry, yes, I'll cancel it. Enchant armor. So I'm probably going to enchant this F armor. Enchant weapon. Might as well enhance the short sword of speed, because it's what we're using. Amnesia. And teleportation to round it out. Do not get rid of the curse yet. Well, there's our bow. More likely than not, but will we live to equip it? Yes, probably. Now, if he doesn't have a bow, I'll be greatly disappointed for multiple reasons. Drop that. Okay, we do have arrows. Good. So we can set up and turn off boomerangs. Oh, no, not arrows. What am I doing? And stones. Alright, everything just changed. Now we can blink away all the time. Okay, drop. Oh, no. And the boomerangs. Drop those. Alright, we're not going to pick them up again, are we? Just arrows? Okay, thank you. Good. Seemed like it picked them up even after I said not to. That seems to be working fine. There, now we don't have to worry about ogres being butts. At least not in the same way. Although ogres would be pretty easy to take out with a centaur bow. So our invocation skill is going up slowly, but now it'll be going up much more quickly. And actually our bow aptitude is not as good as the halfling's sling aptitude, which is pretty crazy. So we are now a experience level 7 Centaur Abyssal Knight who found a bow. And cursed armor, but let's not get into that. Well, I feel like we're going to have a hard time getting out of there. At least without relying on our stupendous speed. But cramped hull like that, not so easy to get out of. Alright, so. This is one of those situations where we want to switch to the short sword, at least to get rid of that snake, and might as well finish them off too. And I don't want to waste arrows on an agile target like that either. Right, we have an enchant weapon scroll, which we can use to enchant our bow, make it a little bit better. But I will probably hold out until we can find a centaur city, slaughter them all, and claim one of their bows as our own, and enchant that one up, because the one we have right now is pretty average, pretty normal, kind of boring. We're done exploring. Now, I could turn on spellcasting. Now, the reason why I'm doing that is because I have no reason for it. Wait, it said done exploring. But why do I have... how do you know those are walls there, sir? I ask. Oh, 8% chance of failure, so I do need to keep using it to get better at it. Which again, I could just focus training on it, but I want that to become the mainstay. I want to actually get into the habit of fighting that way rather than waiting until it's too late, trying to use it and having it fail constantly. Done? Oh, we're just hungry. It's fine. That's a big old done exploring. So that's one-way stair, this is a two-way stair. Oh, I remember that. Brought the ogre down here to die. How many boomerangs did he throw? That was, but oh, maybe my attack speed's a little bit slow, so he had 2 turns in the time. Let's go ahead and take the orc out first here. I don't have enough magic, so I guess we're switching over to the sword. That was the other thing that seemed to happen as the demon spawn, just having a ton of magic points and never worrying about running out of them throughout the whole process. Could be a coincidence. Could be that I had a item that increased the amount of magic I had. Yeah, let's do this fight. Now, if she hits too hard, or too fast, which I don't feel like she should. There we are. Her death will not have been in vain. But my sword will be in your veins. Oh, he blinked. I just didn't want to mess with blinking around. In that fight, I just wanted to straight up win. Chainmail of cold resistance sounds pretty good. But we still have to remove that nasty curse we have. That's a fear scroll. So, at this point, do I know that scroll? I do not know remove curse yet. So we'll just have to keep blindly using our scrolls. As unfortunate as that is. Alright, no reason to go to the temple. Nothing to gain from it. Now these terrible blinks, I think that they do get better as time goes by. They are random, but it might increase in like distance or chance that you're going to move a certain number of distance away. Well, here are some options for weapons. But I really have started to take a shine to swords, at least for a little while. Plus the speed on this thing is pretty good. Oh, so we become good at short swords over fighting, which is fine. Really like that bow skill to become the most prevalent, but that will take time. Has been going up rather quickly and is the majority skill right now. Especially when it comes to these priests. Need to take them out as quickly as possible. No, we're confused. That's not fun. It's our last arrow. Got it done eventually. But I'm a little bit surprised, not shocked or anything like that, about how few arrows we've found so far. Are there more javelins anywhere? Let's see. No, just those ones. Stick with bows then. It's probably a long, dark path of nothing. Yep. Might as well. E? Nope, scroll of fog. Alright, I think now's a good time for a short break. Very short. Be back in just half a moment. Alright, I am of course back, and I got water as well to help fuel my next break, but my next break will be at the end of the stream. Unless something unpredicted happens. But what are the odds of that? Alright, so we got a new floor for this one. A nice cavern. And an escape route, more boots. Doing good on food. But we haven't been really doing a whole lot that would make us run short on food supply either. I want to get these baboons out of here as quickly as we can. Well, they're just going to shoot at me, or hit me from range anyway, so... Oh, right. Need arrows to fire them. I'll just wait a turn. Alright, come at me. That's all of our arrows collected back up. Well, we'll get better at these weapons one of these times. Right now, we need to get away from the priests who are chasing me down. Man, I really need to get more arrows. Down to 7. I mean, we have some that are on the floor there. But I'll have to find a way to get to them. Another enchant weapon. See, I'm gonna die with that still in place. It's kind of funny the way that the cloak drapes down over my character, because it's probably literally the exact same as the normal human for the graphic that they used. So really it's like I have a horse for pants. I was hearing a knocking behind me. I am. Don't know what it is though. Don't need to worry about it anymore. More chainmail. Still no remove curse. So it doesn't matter what armor I find or how good it would be. I can't remove the curse that is applied to it. Good. There's some more arrows. What? Oh. Apparently I picked them up instead of aiming. How'd you get over here? Don't tell me it's just a different priest. Oh. Okay, you're dead. Can't really afford to blink around too much. I can banish and corrupt. What are my chances of those? Very bad. Okay, we actually need to get out of here right now. Go around though. He is hasted, but we need to get somewhere safe, not somewhere potentially even more dangerous than we already were. Let's get all the way over to here this time. At the very least, we get to recover some arrows. I'm not done with those fights. Just not a safe spot right over there. I'm liking the number of arrows I have right now, but it's only like 2 stacks. Plus whatever I lost by firing them, or misfiring them, to be more accurate. I just gotta aim for that priest, and then he goes away and ruins everything. I got him taken out. I feel like someone is hasty right now. And now they're toasty. Why am I fighting this way? This isn't the way I fight. There we are. Oh, I got close to him. Alright, back to this speedy weapon. Alright. Pick him up. Well, at least got some of them back. You're not dead. You can't fool me. There you are. Alright. Alright. So he saw me. Does he know how to get to me? Maybe. That was a good blink. Too bad there's no control on this ability. But it works just fine most of the time. Let's get our dexterity up. Yeah, sure. Really? There aren't any more arrows. I used up that many arrows. Like 11, 13 on that floor alone? Apparently so. Well, that's a terrible spot to be. That's not much better. Okay. Let's get this priest out of here firstly. Got regeneration. Or we can do this. Blink out of here. Teleport. Teleport already. This isn't the worst place I've ever been. And then time happened. Do have regeneration helping me. What? Okay, new plan. Still sucks. What am I even throwing? Nothing. I have nothing to throw. Let's use a wand of flame. Sure. Sure, why not? Okay, didn't hit. That's fine. But we have regeneration, so we shouldn't die yet. Alright, so that was fun. Let's go up, see what happens over here. Got some arrows. But not a lot of safe... So those arrows are gone for the moment. Now, what if... is immune to electricity, looks easy, cold-blooded, and may be slowed by cold attacks. Interesting. Now, I do have some amount of... I want to use the Wand of Ice Blast here. Oh, but it's limited on range. And that is out of the range, unfortunately. Okay, so not here. That's not where I want to be. Want to eliminate those enemies in that pool. But, most importantly, I don't want to get killed by them and lose arrows. Mostly the losing of the arrows part. Good, we're actually able to fire at a rate more than 1.0 now. Hello, Ogre. What else is here? Oh, Ogre Corpse. Okay. That's fine, as long as it stays that way. Hey, we're a shooter now. Alright. Oop, not yet. Oh, we only have one arrow left anyway. Oh, this should be interesting. Although we both have regeneration, and I can move faster. Regeneration levels should be fairly comparable. Oh, we're out of arrows now. Should be, but don't seem to be. Now, it's possible that he has fewer hit points and is just getting them back faster, relatively speaking, and I'm not doing as much damage as he has been doing. He's back up to full. Eh? Eh? Oh. It's worth a shot. What if we close this one? Alright, now we've got 5 whole arrows. Oh, good, there's more down here. We'll fight him again later. I mean, we're going up really nicely with our skill, but we still need a higher quantity of projectiles. Wow, this is stupid. I could destroy those mushrooms to get through there, but that would take a long time. Just gonna close doors behind me so he doesn't know where I went. Definitely need more bow and arrows, mostly the arrows. Okay, this is bad. Well, I guess this is a way to get more arrows. So now, if we want to find the troll again, we can fight him. And the nice thing about this versus the Warper's Blink is that I do actually have a chance of damaging the enemy in the process of warping space. As I think we just killed him. No, we both blinked. He just blinked out of my range, which is fine. Oh, troll leather armor. Okay. So I think I'm still cursed, though. But troll leather armor brings an interesting possibility to us. So I do want to just put this on, because if it's cursed, that's fine. It's not cursed, but it's also not something I want to wear regularly. Maybe in a specialized circumstance when I know that it's going to be good, I will use it, but not before that. Rove curse, finally! Alright, get out of here. So, I could resist cold, or have positive energy, or I could get this regeneration. Which really seems like it would be good. Alright. It's about what I expected to be at, which means I get 1 point per turn, which means if I blank 2 spaces away, I will actually come out ahead on health. Now the alternative would be to equip our leather armor, which would give us 9 armor value, or this chainmail, which would give us 11 armor value, but my evasion falls sharply. I'm really thinking that the leather might be the way to go, though. Also because the regeneration doesn't seem like it's the most critical thing. Because once I get the arrow economy fixed, I'm really not going to care that much about how much hit points I regenerate, because I'm not going to be in toe-to-toe fighting. At least when I can help, I won't be. I'll just jump over to here real quick just to see how this ends up. Just fine. Oh, great, a net. And a whole lot of enemies. Which I was just saying, I didn't want to do this, but when there's this many enemies, sometimes you kind of just got to. That is a nasty halberd, though. And we might be dead here, unless we can get away fast enough. Which we're cutting it close. Alright, regeneration, of course, does help, but it only helps a little bit at a time. If you're taking 20 damage, 20 damage, 20 damage, you're going to be gone pretty quickly. Alright, we didn't go in there. We went the other way. We also didn't go through this door. Definitely did not do that. Wait, oh, hello. Fine. Alright, what's in this little crack? I don't know. This little spot. I want to say nook. I want to say cranny. I said cra. Another troll. Come, troll. Let's go to the corner. Oh, this is good enough. Oh, that was a good hit. More troll leather armor. Okay. Man, I have so many of those things. Ah, good. I do actually have a decent number of scrolls of identify potion. Or scrolls of identify potion. Well, I'm going to use them to identify potions. So for the moment, they might as well be. A lot of potions of flight. Alright, so we can drop the degeneration potion. Call it good. Anybody left in this room? No. So hopefully we'll be able to pick them off now. Oh, you know, enemies that blink are just as annoying as I am. Yep. Keep wanting to blink early. Goodness knows why. Well, I did say I didn't want to waste my arrows on him, and I won't. Oh. Are we hostile? Yes, yes, we are hostile. Oh, you are... Okay, you started off pretty strong. And then you started getting strong again, but you're dead. Alright. Go back up. I haven't been up the staircase. And I'm pretty sure we have the floor above here covered. Yes. Let that regeneration work as I explore these fringe areas. Need to stay away from the water, though. Great. Alright, you're coming with me. Now, how dangerous are you? Got about 22 hit points. Strong, wild, healthy appetite. Looks dangerous. It can see invisible. It's immune to blighting very fast. Can bite for up to 12, so I'll have to hit us a couple times. Now, en masse, I've had these guys kill me recently, but this time we butchered him for no reason. Okay, so confined space. Not really where I want to fight you. Nor do I really want to fight you near the water either. What, I get confused? Yep, sure did. Okay. So that entire floor is awkward. What I could do is just forget about it. Maybe I'll come back there later, but more as a coincidence than anything else, because I don't really know of anything on that floor that I really needed. Not like I saw some prized jewel and was like, I must have it. I could just not. Well, I don't know who's smarter, me or him. But we made it through it. Got a bow, blade, and a level up. Hey, it's Libbet, which is Froggy. The Schismatic, a journeyman halfling abyssal knight. Ah, yes. One of the better halflings I had. About 72 hit points. Extremely dangerous. Immune to poison and negative energy as a ghost. And resistant to fire and steam. And he had steam dragon armor. So it's so much nicer. That's what I like about the single player download version is you start to see the other failures that you've had. Does not hit very hard. Does do venom damage though. Now, is there anything in here that I want though? No, not really. I did have a problem a little while ago with going through the portal there on my way as pathing, but it will only happen if you've already been through there. So I took it as like a, well, not as a shortcut. I ran in, got out, and moved on. So the game, thought that that was a safe passage. So I guess if I would have forbidden the exit, then it wouldn't use it as a pathing. I don't have any rings yet. Wow. So speed seems better than draining. Drop that. There's the orcish mines. Not likely to find arrows in there. But that does lead to the elven halls. Maybe there'll be arrows in there. Also death, magic, summoning, things like that. Already out of arrows, huh? Yep. Oh good, we've got our speed set. Or do we? I keep wanting to eat the corpses again. Is there not a limit on bows? Skill level 14. And you are at 12. Oh wow, it actually does get down to 0.3. And then our bow skill's all the way up to 10 already. So it's getting pretty close to that amount to cap it out. Wait, the short blade? Hold on, we're only at 6, and that's with synergy. At 100% training, it would take 1.4. Okay. So at my current rate, it's about 5 levels before we cap it out. That makes sense. Four arrows? Ew. Where are all the arrows? Well, we've got 4, and there's at least 29 and 7 piles on dungeon floor 10. Which is this one. So where are they? I need them. Where did I leave my arrows at? Bigger target. Ugh. Which I don't have arrows to fight. Because they're gone somewhere. Hopefully our speed is fast enough. Why are we so slowed? Oh my goodness. There's a difference between slowed and paralyzed. Well, that's not so great. Seriously though, where are all of my arrows? It says they're down there, which is strange. Okay, so. Those are the closest ones. We do have a helmet here that we can put on. Not sure what kind of armor I would want to use to help me fight against an enemy that's slowing me down. That's D8. Or 8. No, this isn't where I want to be. So I need a different upstairs. This is a horrendous place as well. Alright, so he's dead. Armor skill goes up to 4. Oh boy. Yeah, well, these are... I can handle these enemies, but... all those stairs are terrible. I maybe can't handle the troll as well as I had thought. How many arrows do I have? 5. Alright, so we'll fight him over here until he starts doing too much damage, which will be probably pretty soon. Okay, so this is incredibly dangerous though too. I could go down there, but I feel like going up at this point where everything is bad. So I need to head back down somewhere. Here's whatever. So I still have my 5 arrows. Okay, so there's arrows over that way. Eesh. Oh, jeez, I have so few arrows already out before the fight actually even started. Alright. Ah, we're up to 6 arrows. We gained a whole arrow. Oh boy. And the bow is no better. That's 3 of them. Come on up. I'll fight you. Don't heal. Thank you. Okay. So we're up to 22 arrows. Moderate amount. 39 further duplicates in 4 piles. Which means that was a good sized pile there. I'll take the arrow. There you are, sir. Oop. Man, if there were any amount of control in that blink, it'd be nice. So down here seems good. Negative halberd. No thanks. Let's do that tab combat. I think you have to hold it for it to even matter. Stop dispersing everything, wolf. Now we're talking. Don't want to fire off too many arrows because it's a little bit of a dangerous floor. I don't want to end up in a situation where I fire a bunch of arrows and then have to run away yet again. You keep at it. Keep throwing those rocks. Yeah, that hurt. Only because of the lightning. Fine, I'll fight you until Pickle pushes his way through. +2 Flail of Holy Wrath. We've got a short sort of speed. It's probably not going to do us good forever, but Holy Wrath, I don't know. Not too impressed by it. Haven't seen it too often, but didn't get much out of it when I did. Take her venom, take my food. Got 58 arrows. I can handle that. We'll check out a little bit more of the floor. Maybe come back later. I probably don't ever want to deal with these eels. Okay. I feel satisfied with what we've accomplished here. But I'm still going to get these arrows too. Alright, so any more arrows? Good, we have them all. It's not even worth fighting those eels down there in those pools. Alright, this floor is fully explored at least. Now, if all the enemies are dead or not is another question. Hi. Why am I doing these strange fighting tactics? It's not how I'm supposed to be doing this. There we are. Okay, interesting room. And they're back in it. Well, that's our home. We live here. Darn hunger ghosts. And a troll. So the troll's gotta die first, but I can't let either one of them really mess with me too much. If I ever change targets, the troll will just regenerate like mad. Although being forced to eat a ration or two wouldn't be the worst thing that's ever happened to me. No, I don't want to target myself. It's fine. There we are. You know what? Quickly, pick them up. That's fine. Got most of them so far. Alright, got him back. Good. Halberd of Venom. That is slightly scary. Now, let's drop this chainmail. We don't need that anymore. I really want to equip the chainmail cold resistance, but it would destroy our armor. And I'd like to find a ring or 80. Nope. Another hunger ghost. Oh, we blinked both of us. Nope. There is a strange disturbance nearby. Thank you. I'm already down to 50 arrows. Are you kidding me? I was just at 60. Why do they keep breaking? And why do I keep fighting trolls? Yeah, four arrows gone from fighting that troll. I guess I have to stab at you so I don't lose all my arrows? Well, I tell you, sling stones seem to last a lot longer. But, you know, that's because they're practically infinite. Ugh. Shield. Not really interested in that. You're not dead. Ah. No. Just... Hi. I feel like you would not be alone. Seems like you're alone. That also seems odd and unexpected. No, don't target myself, jeez. Yeah, these arrows are just burning away so quickly. Don't even want to use them half the time now. Hey, we're officially an archer. Funny thing is, even if we used them against enemies that were weaker, it would still probably die just as quickly, and it probably would use not very many, if any, arrows. It's the ones that take 10, 20 more shots than that. Recovery is just pretty low. Alright, goodbye. Keep that arrow. It's a souvenir, keepsake, something to remember me by. Hopefully we can kill this snaky fast enough. A couple more friends. Fair enough. Oh, good. Getting some solid kills in every once in a while. Plus 3 and 4 daggers. Whites are definitely good for getting some decent magical weapons. Not artifact quality, but still decent ones. Especially if you really don't have anything to begin with. But, you know, just melee weapons, not ranged. Very well. Oh, you again. Let's see how this goes this time. Oh, much better, thank you. I was injured going into that fight the first time, I believe, so was not so satisfying. Dagger protection is a different option. I really do like the speed vector we have going. Hey, rings do exist. Alright, see invisible can stay on. There have been times where that would have been useful. Okay. Gotta kill you quickly, gonna make you die. Oh, I got a spell book with some freezy things. Nothing I really care for though. I mean, summon Ice Beast might be nice, but that's a lot of training to get to something that might be nice. Plus, magic's really not where I want to be at. Fortunately, there wasn't much damage that they could do, since everything basically already knew that they were dead. Right, I'll explore, get those random ass rooms discovered. I guess reducing it to 2, they can fight me at a time, is decent. There were 3 in there. At least. Looks like only 3 then. Yep. Alright, floor cleared. So I guess we go down. Have I found the lair? Yes, I have found the lair. But I really don't want to go anywhere. I found some armor. Could use another ring. A better short bow would be nice too. Or any kind of bow. Long bow would be fine too. Not that picky. I don't even know if I've found a shop. Come on, I got a dagger of speed. You can't be faster than me. See? Well, there's my chance to get a better bow. Followed by a chance to get killed. Well, that's not working out very well. No. Control X. Not a better bow. Alright, so 2 different staircases lead to there, so I need to find... I'm just going to be down. Staircase that I've not been to yet. Look into that. And then run away because it's scary. Now, 1 or more of them will follow me. Which I really should have rested more. We can do damage by blinking to our enemy. Alright, so we are lucky we have the regeneration amulet, because I think we would have been dead otherwise. Come on, just go over the edge. Great. Another friend. Well, you know what we could do here? Legitimate tactic. Oh. Maybe not. We're doing good damage to him, though. Alright, took him out. That was some nasty poison, though. If I had let that stack up on me anymore, I would also be dead now. In fact, I'm still poisoned. What are you? I don't know you. Particularly corpulent troll with a short temper and sizable gut. Uninterested in the orb, Snorg delights in the endless parade of adventures that is easy meals it attracts. Ah, she is extremely dangerous. Intelligent, regenerates quickly, basically is a troll, can hit like mad, and has berserker rage. Slain, it may be possible to recover her hide, which can be used as armor. Clearly, she also used it as armor. Get out of here. Are you kidding me? This is quite the parade we've got going. Could fall down a hole. I want some of my arrows back. But I also want to live. And this is not going well. But the good side is, is there one? We did manage to defeat the ugly thing. So we might be able to fight the other ugly thing. And win? I also have plenty of arrows now. Don't know where I picked up another good stash of them, but I'll take it. Oh yeah, I do have options, I remember. Well, I think I might be able to deal with you well enough. In melee combat. Okay, so we did. As I have pretty high piety right now, so we could enter the abyss, which seems like it would be a decent idea about now. It's got a 36% chance to fail, but you know, 10 magic points, some hunger, piety, pain. It's not too scary, and we can leave it at any time. I don't necessarily want to use a lot of arrows in there. But we can gain some status, some experience, things like that. Make things easier. Can lose a bunch of arrows. It'd be a great time. I think that it's seeming like the time to do that. What do you think, Hydra? 6-headed Hydra. Fight for up to 18 damage, so it could, you know, pretty much one-round us. So we need to use our arrows. No, I would have continued fighting with the arrows, but the blink didn't seem like it would be worth it. Plus it was almost dead anyway, you know? Alright, so let's go to the abyss. Let's try again. How about again? That hurt a lot, that's for sure. But we do have an amulet of regeneration going. I would rest, but doesn't seem like that's leads deeper. We could go deeper. Let's go deeper. Especially since an enemy appeared. Gateway leading out. And you, who are not yet aware of me, are an ancient Zyme. Looks dangerous. About 52 hit points. Can see invisible, fly, hits twice. Immune to poison and negative energy. Doesn't seem to have any abilities. Can switch to our bow though. And get our butt kicked. And let's leave. Oh, you followed me. Great. So, lesson learned. They can follow me. And everything about you is bad. If you could banish me, that would be wonderful. Although I'd return right here anyway, too. so lesson definitely learned on that one. What kind of potions do we have? Potion of healing. Sure. Oh, and then I died. I feel much better, but yeah. So I shouldn't take the Abyss quite so lightly. Did well. Did about as well as our Troll Hunter. And who else did we? Did we have another one? Oh no, it was a different Abyssal Knight we did abysmally. Okay, but I think one more is going to go. And I've got one going here. I want to try another transmuter. Now we did Sif Muna for no particular reason. The Octopede transmuter is an interesting one. It'll be Octopede. Oh, let's go Octopeeved. So, I do want to keep stealth on, but we're not going to focus on it. Unarmed combat is what we're going with. Throwing is... I think we're equally good with pretty much, like, literally everything. Yeah, only poison is what we're particularly good at. So, transmutations, we're going to set a cap of 10. And we are going to... set a cap of 10 on transmutations, and we are going to focus on that. Spellcasting is not as important. We're going to go unarmed combat dodging. Alright, so... And it worked out well so far. Now, did not get very many rings, but that's the thing that we need to get is rings. But with the luck we had the last run with rings, who knows what's going to happen on this one. I think I've had a run where I had 3 rings on one floor that were all good. I've definitely had a run with 4 rings on one floor, but 2 of them were good and 2 of them were bad. Which is, of course, the biggest risk, is getting bad rings. Getting screwed over. Anyway. Now, early on, we're kind of dangerous for our enemies as a transmuter, what with our ability to slap them with our tentacles, which is, I think, how it narrates our unarmed attack anyway. Oh, let's update. Of course, we are not a centaur of any sort anymore. Octopode. I always say octopede. Now the real question is, what deity should I follow? Because there doesn't seem to be any natural one. I mean, equipment not that great, because generally speaking you're transmuting out of it anyway. And especially as an octopede. Octopode. 8 legs, you know, like pseudo. Bipod. And I'm going to be using unarmed combat, because even with armed combat, I'm getting transmuted anyway. Do need to make sure I rest, though. And deal with those annoying. Your transmutation is almost over. Your transmutation is ending soon. Your transmutation has ended. Now we can't wear armor. We can only wear jewelry. I think we can wear a cloak and a hat. So at least we have that. We are level 2. We can't get sticks to snakes, which I used, I think, literally for the first time on my last run. Maybe by accident. And it's decent. Like, I understand what it does now. I thought it turned like 5 of your arrows into snakes, and then they just were uncontrolled, but just it makes arrows into pets, which isn't bad. Which means I should probably memorize it. I've also heard it's a really good spell. And that could be the thing that I've been missing out on as trying the Octopede before. At level 3, I'm going to increase my strength, because my intelligence is already pretty decent. And I can find equipment that will increase that if I need it. Oh yeah, the spell. Spider form, yes. So I want to focus on poison magic, which we are good with, and get that up to 5. And I may amend that. Keep our fighting, and what we do need to do is get our fighting up pretty quickly so that we can have a decent amount of hit points. Because that does translate over to more hit points in your alternate forms as well. But Spider's going to be a little bit of a go-to. And primarily we're going to be trying to be sneaky. As much as we can, of course. And then if we get up on them, they wake up, then we use our transformation, become something entirely different. And give them an entirely different experience with life, as in death. Now, it's entirely possible that this could end quickly, and perhaps it will. But for now, we're going to ride what we got going, which is basically nothing so far. Hey, we got a ring! Let's go ahead and slap that baby on. Hey, ring of protection. Can't go wrong with that. Not when you have 7 other slots for rings. So now we at least have a moderate amount of defense, and when we transform into a spider, we'll carry that defense over, and its massive agility will combine. I'm feeling hungry. Go for some eats. Oh, and you know what? I was thinking I didn't want to worry about spellcasting too much, but that affects the hunger amount for transformations, and they don't really last that long. Let's see. Yeah, casting spells is tough while transformed, but you can also end transformations as an ability, I believe. Doesn't say anything about it, but 3 points of hunger for using it doesn't last very long is a lot. But what we will do is we'll put a cap of 7.5 is the new magic number for me, apparently. I'm focusing everything at once right now, I'm noticing. We kind of have to focus fighting because we're not going to do a lot of it necessarily. I'll put that at 5 for now. I won't worry about unarmed combat or dodging. And stealth is coming along nicely, although it did start off at 0, which is surprising. But we have a natural aptitude for that. It'll rise quickly enough later on. That is everything for this first floor. We came up away with 1 ring. If I get 1 ring per floor, I'll be pretty happy. Now you, however... Right, so spells. Sticks to snakes needs to go up here. And spider form down here. Let me try that again then. What is going on here? Spells. C to Z. Thank you. So yep, armor class of 5 as a spider. It is an improvement. Cursed dagger. No thank you. Now, I thought that was a good dagger that he had, but it was a bad one. So I could have stayed in octopede form. Octopode. Been fine. Transformation for tougher fights. Not every fight necessarily. It's pretty reasonable. And anything that is vulnerable to poison, kind of want to go with it then. Oh, random teleport, accidental. Okay. Miscast on that spell. What were the odds? Oh, 8. That's not great. So I can understand that. I really don't want to. Oh, when we get a little symbol by their head, that means they're constricted. Hooray. That means we can stop fighting them, but they'll still be constricted as long as we don't move. Or they don't move, but it's very rare for enemies to move unless they blink. I would like to evade. Because poison is nasty. Now we are vulnerable to poison. So I could end my transformation. What? Are you... Oh, I did succeed at... Well, I don't know how much that's going to help me. Apparently enough. Maybe? No. We're hovering between lethal and non-lethal poison amounts. I feel less wooden. I think we're going to die. Unless there's a potion here? No. What about food? What if we eat food? Let's eat some food. Hey, I'm no longer poisoned. Don't think the... Okay, he didn't see us. That was insanely close, though. Thought it was over. Just the one ring. But that was also my mistake. Because it is nice to have the little graphical representation for when the transformation, the little spike there on the tentacle works. But it's really annoying when you're expecting it and it doesn't show up. Unless... No, it's supposed to be a graphical thing for the octopode. Octopode, I said it right. Then I tried to catch myself. I was like, yeah, you're saying it wrong. Oh, 2 failed transmutations in a row. It's fine. We'll just continue with that. Whoa. Maybe I shouldn't have transformed into the spider, just because of the vulnerability to the poison. Although I could, well, do I have? I am level 4. Could have tried desperately to transform into ice form, which I can't memorize the spell yet. Which would be resistant to poison. Yeah, 34% chance is not great yet. And I'm sure that the hunger cost is still up there. Hey, armor I can't use. A lot of things I can't use, so it's not too surprising. The thing that's going to make this run work, though, is surviving to the point where I can actually get other transformations and enough rings to make those transformations pretty viable. Done exploring. I guess, you know, I'm hardly an expert on the octopode or the transmutations, but it seems like, I should say, that the key is to knowing what the most appropriate transformation for any given moment is. So we're going to try and figure that out right now. And find more rings. It's funny how easy the snakes are to take out when you don't turn it into a spider that's vulnerable to poison. I was kind of counting on them just not hitting me. Right, very close to level 5. Not going to get it that way, though. That's just the way to get myself killed. Alright, spider form, spider form. Okay, the poison isn't that bad yet. But we need to get away from the priest. And unfortunately we don't have any increased speed in this form. And I'm thinking maybe I'm out of range of the priest and he won't be able to come after me, but I really don't want to count on that. Also, one of the secret nice things is you can grapple the bats. And it's really nice. Because then the bats can't fly anymore. I thought he was gone. And then I moved one too many spaces towards him. Octopi? Hey, look who else got blasted by an orc priest. Alright, so we gotta do one more. But this time, I'm not sure what I want to do. So there's a mummy who doesn't need to eat. Could go back and do a vampire, which I had a lot of fun with. Vine Stalker's tricky. I've not done a demigod. And done well. What if I just do a demigod? See, they're best at transmuter, which is makes sense, I guess, because they go up in stats more quickly. And it's like always suggesting conjuring, which doesn't seem like it would be very intuitive. And the elementalist. Because I've done very well with just a straight up fighter. And I guess I could go with, what's a good support? Elemental fire? With, maybe I'll try the fire with pole arms. Maybe we'll get that, fuego. So I'm not looking at doing throwing or unarmed. I will keep armor on and dodging on. Like, all of our aptitudes are pretty much the same, I think. Yeah, so it's literally just, do what you want to. You're gonna go up slowly, though. Just keep that in mind. But we start off with quite a bit of strength, intelligence, and dexterity. Alright, let's get out of here. However we can. Oh, he doesn't care. So is there a route to there yet? Oh, there certainly is. So I don't really care what weapon I use. I am looking to get into spears, though. But for the moment, it doesn't matter very much. There they go. Hey, level 2. Great. Go away. Thank you. And never return. Not much to say about See, that's the reason why I don't play demigods. It's like, oh, well, you have high stats. Good luck. Have fun. Can't pick a god. It's like playing a human. It's like, it just leaves you nothing to talk about. Maybe we'll come up with some success, find some good gear. That will inspire us to play a fine bardic tune. The mace helps. It's better than a club. I would like to find at least a smidgen of armor, though. And poison gonna kill us now? Yep, sure did. Uncursed Ring of Fire? I didn't know that. I didn't know. If only I had known. Okay, that's definitely a do-over, though. And like I said, just... I don't know. So yeah. Ha! That'd be funny. 100% chance to fail. Oh, I suppose I should at least wear a robe. Give us 2 points. Hey, we got Dagger Venom now. Now we're the killer! But I do want to get near the pole arms at some point, and I don't want to die. Are you joking? Okay, I was gonna say, we were gonna die to poison again. But fortunately our hit points over time managed to overtake the poison. Just barely, though. know. I think spellcasting is going to be decent for us to focus. Let's get it up to just level 5. Even though it's going to eat a little bit of our points because of our aptitude being a little bit lower than average. I just don't want to have the opportunity to run out of points. Alright, let's dodge out of that. And rough start. Well, no, it's a pretty normal start, honestly. Oh, we're still at level 1. Hey, there's some armor, and some more armor, and yet more armor. So I do have the... Alright, 11 is acceptable, since it will be going up as well. As we're focusing a little bit more on the... yeah, actually. I don't want to depend on the poison. I want to get a little bit of a chance at cross training skill to go up. We're a firebug, we're a firebug, alright. So the title dropped down on 1 floor, not so bad. Stairs are right there. Why don't you wiggle your antenna in my direction? What? Okay, you know what? I got 9 points. Okay. That's why I don't play demigods. I don't know if they're actually supposed to be good or not. Maybe later they get good, but... what do I want to try? Deep Dwarf? No. Want to do something with range combat. Always goes badly. You know, if I don't know what to do, maybe a Draconian? What about... a Ghoul Warper? With claws. Sure. Wear armor and stuff too. It'll be a Gorp. Oh, giant doors. Well, we're good with claws anyway, so let's go ahead and get to it. Don't know what particularly would be great about being a warper as a ghoul. It is a suggested class, though. Poison. Not bad. What? Oh. Mother... Really, absolutely, positively, gonna say it 1,000 times. Hate having those boomerangs of dispersal automatically quivered. Because they're one-time use, no matter what. And I was like, oh, I just want to throw a dart. I was like, oh, wow, I killed it in one shot with a dart. That's surprising. No, I just made him go away. Didn't kill anything. So anyway, so I'll use throwing. Not going to worry about slings, bows, or crossbows. Unarmed combat is fine. Spellcasting. Translocations. Yeah, we're at -1 for that. Like necromancy, ice magic, earth magic, decent. Poison would be fine too. It's very strange that Warper is a suggested Well, this is one of those things where... let's just put it on. Emitter harm? Could be good. Especially if we're dodging out. Not trying to get hit too much. Oh, here's a glowing hunting sling, though. Eh. Slings are good. But if we're Warper doing targeting with Throne, and we don't need a sling. Plus the awkwardness of switching equipment sometimes. And darts, I feel like, are common enough that I'm not going to run into a lot of situations where I'm like, oh, where are all my darts? I need more darts. Which is kind of what I was doing with the arrows, but we're doing okay. But darts are a little bit different because there's certain enemies that you're not going to want to use them against because they're resistant to poison. In which case I can claw. But I do need to remember to eat again on the corpses, nom-noms. Because that can be used for direct healing. Which means you don't really need to spend a lot of time resting. Unless it's for magic. Oh, and I do need to remember to continually eat. Otherwise my maximum hit points will go down and deteriorate. Which is one of the downsides to being a ghoul. But usually it's not that big of an issue because you just eat. And you actually gain hit points for eating, and you can never become full. Which means, I guess you can never use a vampiric weapon. Unless you can just always use it. So, I want to increase my intelligence because it is fairly low starting off. And if I want to have any hopes of using any kind of real armor, I'm going to need that intelligence as well. Oh yeah, and we can eat any kind of corpse. Doesn't matter if it's poisonous or not. Which is pretty nice. Wonder what would happen then if I worship Charbados. Brados, beer. The beer, or the cheese, I don't know. My brain is on underload. Hey, here's boomerangs. Those will be good for throwing when we're not going up against things that are too bad. Guess we'll check out this area. Confirm this is a dead end, but most importantly that there aren't any items in it. Now, corpses will still rot in your inventory, or either corpse meat, whatever you want to call it. But usually you're not resting unless it's to get back magic points anyway. Oh well, you're dead. Don't know if rations actually do anything for you. Well, I guess we could find out. I want to be hurt though too. We are a little bit decayed at the moment. So hit me, thank you. No. Okay, so you can't eat rations. It does not do anything to your health at all, though. So I might as well eat one of the chunks of flesh. Yum, yum. Naga barding. We're not a Naga. We did find another boomerang though. And a ring. So I believe you eat the oldest chunks of flesh first. Let's auto-explore for you. Let's hit this up before we go. So eat the oldest chunks of flesh first. That way you don't have the eat the new ones and then the old ones rot at the same time and you're suddenly out. Dun, 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 dun. We are definitely a ruffian as our unarmed skill is going up the fastest. Throwing, it's doing alright. It's getting by. Armor, same thing, but they're struggling because of the aptitude. It's a funny balance. There's no real reason to eat chunks of meat to regenerate because you don't actually ever get hungry for food. So you could sit there and rest forever. I mean, if you run out of food completely, you're good to go. But I feel like most of the time it's better just to eat up, at least get near maximum health, if not actually at it. I do really want to do a necromancer either as a troll, which would be hilarious, but as a kobold. Actually a kobold. Maybe I'll try a kobold cabal necromancer. Unarmed is level 4. No, we're level 4. Unarmed is level 3. So I think we need to update too. Because we're clearly not an octopid transmitter, and I don't think it... extra large 4 ghoul warper, in fact. We got those blinking, but mostly, why have I not memorized this yet? And the shroud, sure. There we go. Now I can use shroud more often to make sure that I increase my proficiency with it. Now, the more I get hit, the more the shroud tends to unravel. Oh, here's Ibijib. Goodbye. Not ready for you. Although, maybe I was. I did have some chunks of flesh I could have eaten during the fight. But I'll always get more. Now, since I don't get hungry, or if I do, it doesn't matter, but I don't think I do anyway. Much like the mummy, I should be casting as much as I can. What is my chance of casting? Really low. So I do need to keep up with it. Which we did have some focus on those. Wait. Oh, that wasn't... No, that was the other character that was focusing on too much stuff at once. So G and H, I want to focus on those. Get charms up to like 3. And translocations up to 5. Because I think we're pretty bad at charms as well. Or I can focus on stealth, and the only stealth. Damn it. I don't want to do that. And I did it again. Thank you. Shift 8. Yep, bad at charms, bad at translocations. Why does it suggest Warper? I don't know. Oh, can I? Lesser Beckoning pulls things towards you. Teleport other. I think we need that one. Yeah, it's dangerous, but you know. And we'll leave it on A. It's an offensive ability. Alright, so. What am I doing? Ah! I need to wander around until I figure out what I was doing. I was going to remap, but I've already remapped. No, I wasn't going to eat. Don't know. Close the store. Goodbye. Oh, fine. We shall fight. I'm out of chunks of flesh. Should be one up here, right? No. Oh, you're terrible. Got him. So let's restore some health. I'm tempted to go back up the stairs pretty soon here to fight the other Ibijib. And I think we'll be alright. Alright, more intelligence, more better. Alright, teleport other. Funny, it shows up at the top because we have the order they're in. Still pretty rough on these casts, but it'll improve as our skill goes up. So I wanted to G and H, focus those, get them up there. One turn, then wait. Okay, good. Dagger Venom, too bad. Oh, but I'll go around. Alright, what is the Steaming Dagger? +5. Dagger of Insufficient Pleasure. It drains. Strength and minus intelligence. Oh, well. Really good magic resistance. But we're going to get drained for unequipping it. Yep. Oh, we didn't? Oh, good. I guess it's only a chance. It's really good, but we'll already be able to blink. And we don't want it. Just toss it. Because we got our claws. That triple magic resistance is really nice. If it was not on a weapon, I would be all over that. Find a way to make do with it. But no. I feel like I'm ready to head back up. Got 3 chunks of flesh. Let's fight. Celebratory chunk of flesh. Yum yum. Surprised she didn't leave a corpse. I feel like as rare as named NPCs are, they should always drop a corpse. But hey, that's just because it would be convenient for me right now. You can be dead. Oh, you know what? We're gonna die, aren't we? Yep, sure did. Well, I think that's a good time to stop, because did not do anything well after those first 2 runs, which did quite well. Not amazing record-setting runs or anything like that. But it's getting on that time to be done anyway. I want to thank everyone who did join me for doing so, and hope you do again.